Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Bomberman 64 The Second Attack, and last weekend was a very hard stream of this game because we were doing the Wind Dungeon and oh my god, it was such a hard time. It was way harder than what I was expecting it to be, especially for like a third dungeon of this game. But thank goodness, after a lot of attempts and after some struggles, we could finally solve all the puzzles of that freaking dungeon. And also, hopefully, the other dungeons won't be as bad as that one. So now in the game we were able to get three different elements. We got the fire one, the water one, and now the wind one. And after finally finishing that dungeon, the game gave us two options. Now we can go either to the electric dungeon or to the earth dungeon that seems to be based on nature. And the electric dungeon seems to be based on gaming. So I feel more tempted to go to the electric dungeon today. So that's our main objective. But we have two things to consider. First, I don't know if the dungeons will be as hard as the one of last time, so if I struggle a lot, maybe we won't be able to beat one dungeon per stream. I'm not sure. Hopefully it won't be that bad. And second, there is some rain about to start in here. Maybe you guys will be able to hear the thunders. So as my first stream, just like what happened with my first stream of Bomberman 64, the second attack, maybe we are getting some power outages, which is not good at all. So I hope the rain that's about to start won't be that bad, but if I disappear without a reason, probably is because of a power outage in my place. And if it keeps happening, and also if it doesn't take too long to the energy to normalize in my place, I will try to return. But if it keeps happening, then I will give up and then I will postpone the stream. What sucks though is that depending on where we are in the game, we may lose progress because it seems that we need to finish an entire dungeon to save the game. So yeah, that can be bad. Hopefully the electric dungeon won't be super long or super hard, but that's what's going on tonight in here. It's been a very rainy carnival. I even don't know if many people are being able to enjoy carnival in here because of all the rain. It's been raining for 2 days, not like straight, but especially during the night. It's been raining in all the nights. I like the rain, but it's, to some people that are trying to enjoy the carnival in here, it's gotta be painful. So anyways, those were the things that I had to say for tonight's stream. Hopefully we'll have a good time in the next dungeon, and hopefully no power outages. So let's go for it. So yes, we have the nature planet Neverland, which is a very weird name for a planet. And we have the game planet Starlight, which is our main objective. So let's go for it. Let's see if there are some gaming references in here. And that's our friend Pomi that I'm waiting for him to evolve. Look at this place! Pomi wants to try the slot machines. So is this going to be like a casino? Oh, sorry, Pomi knows we haven't come here to play. That's true, Pomi. Serious business time. If we can't stop to play, let's hurry up and find that gravity generator. Let's do it, man. I just wish you could evolve again. Look at that beautiful health bar. Oh my god, it's the coins. It's the coins. They used it to be my worst enemy in other Bomberman games, the ones for Super Nintendo. Okay, this is not a very promising start, and I could read the casino sign right there. Sorry, Pomi, for that. So this is totally a casino. Maybe this won't be related to video games. Wait, I can destroy the light post? Oh yeah, there we go. Those coins are seriously dangerous because they can move in any directions. They are fast, and from what I'm seeing, thank goodness they are not like they are not able to walk through some walls and objects like in some other games, but I don't like them at all. So I'm starting to think that Pommy won't evolve again, because we have been collecting a lot of food, but he has never changed anymore. Pommy, what are you doing there? Come back here. Go fight them. At least they drop a lot of money, which makes sense. Although last time we were able to buy a lot of hearts, as you guys can see, and I don't think we have any other special things to buy there but one thing that's not too expensive. I believe it's like 1,000 gold, so maybe money won't be that important. Wait, what's this? And then we have cards. Go, Pommy! This reminds me of Persona 5 a little bit. But that's all I'm going to say. I don't want to drop many spoilers. This may be the best dungeon to get some money for sure. Oh, it's an enemy. Also, very good music in here. I was trying to destroy this, but maybe I can't? Maybe I need to push it. There we go. Can I push this? Oh yes, I can make bigger bombs, right? How can I do that again? But I probably need the glove, so... yeah, I can't use that right now. Depending on where I can find a glove, maybe it is worth it returning here. Oh, there it is. Finally some electricity. Good job, Bomby. And sorry for that. I'm starting to wonder if grabbing food is... Oh my god. Come on, Bomberman. No, no, no! Oh my god, we lost 5 hearts just because of that trap. Or because we were cornered. Jesus. But so far, I'm liking this dungeon. Maybe the space that I have is sometimes short. For example, the previous rooms were short. This one is not too short, but the enemies, they had that electric ball attack that could get us even if we were very far away. So yeah, this dungeon seems to be alright, especially in comparison to other ones. That's useless, we have max firepower. Is that a secret? It's not, right? But yeah, I don't know if getting food is going to change anything else now that Bommy has changed at least once. Okay, remember when I was saying that I didn't have space? This is what I was talking about. I need to find some more hearts. What is that enemy supposed to be? There we go. Maybe the trickery about this dungeon is that you can't find hearts that easily. Oh, it's an elevator. Bye, Bommy. Wait, what's that? I like that enemy, he reminds me of Persona 5 again! He looks like Joker. Wait, are they strong against my... Oh, look at that map, by the way. Are they strong against my fire bombs? Because I don't think I'm causing damage. Maybe I should change to ice bombs. Wait, no, I didn't want to do that. No, I need to do everything over? The ice bombs was a good choice. Why is there an enemy on the other side? I may be missing something. Hello, Joker. When am I going to see you in Smash Brothers? Oh, rollerblades. But I missed it. I'm kinda surprised that his fire attack doesn't activate the bomb, especially because it is a nice bomb. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Finally a power-up. Take that. Wait. Now what? Wait, I have destroyed something in here but I couldn't see it. Maybe I need to take the elevator again so something will be different? But I totally missed what I have destroyed because I was kicking the bomb. No, everything seems normal outside. What? Well, we have our first challenging puzzle of this place. Maybe the ice bomb can't destroy that sign. So I need to use the fire bomb? No? Can I push that? Wait. I have an idea, but it's not going to work. If I could be on the elevator, and then if I use the wind bomb, it could send me to the other side, but I'm not sure if that's what the game wants me to be doing. It sounds overcomplicated. Let's go downstairs again. I know I have missed something down there. I may be missing it again if I'm not careful with my bombs. Okay, that was not good. Good job, Pommy. is nothing in here. Map? I don't get it. Maybe we need to backtrack. We had a door that was locked in the very beginning of this level. Maybe it is available now for some reason? I also can probably freeze that. Oh my god, I returned. I can probably freeze that water pond right there. Or water fountain. If I had the gloves. Without the gloves, maybe I can do it. I wish I could get that. Can I get that? Okay, it was risky but worth it. Do I really need to beat them? Can I go downstairs? I probably can, right? Yes, we can avoid them. Oh, the statue is still there. Well, we are stuck. What am I missing? No! I may die because of that mistake. Hey Riker, how's it going? Oi, hola. How's it going? How's your Sunday? Oh, don't worry, man. Hopefully you got some good food. We have started the electric dungeon. This is the dungeon that's based on gaming, it seems, because it is the game world Starlight. That's the name of this dungeon. But I was expecting it to be related to video games, but the theme in here is more like a casino. And I'm already stuck. I got myself stuck in here in this area. But so far I have been enjoying this world a lot. But I don't know what to do now. Because if I press that button, I activate the elevator. Yeah, this is a casino-based zone. I was expecting it to be related to video games, which I was very excited for. But the casino is also nice. This reminds me of some other games, at least a little bit. Also, I'm almost dying. I got trapped in a particular moment, and then the enemies wrecked me in there. Not that the fights have been super difficult, it was just that part that the enemies trapped me in a corner and then they destroyed my health bar. And also, I can't find hearts. This dungeon seems to be heartless so far. I was thinking about pressing that button somehow and then standing there, because maybe I could use a wind bomb to get me to that other side. The fact that I also don't have gloves is also a bad thing. I could only find the kicking ability. Oh, is the fan there? Okay, so... Yeah, sometimes I have the fan pointed to the mic because it's... I like to have the fan next to me so I don't get... so I don't start sweating. Although it is a cold night, it is about to rain. Also, maybe if I disappear, it's because of a power outage. It's better, right? Yeah, it was pointed to me in my direction. So now it's a little bit more far away from me. So yeah, now the mic is pretty much better. Pommy can't press that, he just walked on it. Yeah, I will need to... Nitro, hello, how's it going? How's your Sunday? So here's the thing, downstairs this elevator, there are only enemies. I couldn't see anything special down there. And those enemies remind me of Joker from Persona 5. Unless there is like a secret passage in here somewhere. By the way, I will probably die. I don't think I'm going to survive this. They drop lots of coins but no hearts. Oh my god. Yeah, as you guys can see, there is only enemies in here. And some items, but I wish there was a glove. But in here can only get the kicking ability. I don't get this section of the game. I'm sorry for that, Pommy. You see, there isn't a way to go. I'm alright. I'm feeling much better today than yesterday. But overall, I'm great. I just have been very lazy, especially yesterday. Yesterday I was super lazy. Not only because of the weather, it's been super cold in here, so it helps you to stay at home. But I have been feeling tired for some reason. Maybe it's also because it is carnival here, and I try to not go outside my home too much during carnival because of all the parades and the people making some parties, and it can be very crowded and some problems may happen in some places. So I try to avoid the entire thing, and I have been feeling very lazy. But today I'm feeling better. Yeah, yesterday I was way more sleepy and unmotivated. Is that a word? I was not feeling too motivated to do stuff in general. Even there was even a party happening that my friends wanted me to go with them, and I didn't feel like going with them. So I stayed at home and just streamed. Yes, I'm feeling better today. Actually, yesterday's stream, by the end of it, it gave me a lot of energy, so I felt better since then. Unmotivated. Yes, I was unmotivated because I just wanted to stay home and I didn't want to go outside with the rainy weather. I also didn't want to go to the bar to drink or anything like that. I really wanted to stay at home with my bed, with the streaming, and maybe some TV or Netflix after the stream. That was all I wanted to do for the weekend. But after the carnival, I think I'm going to feel more motivated to do other things. I have no idea what's happening in here. You know how that feels? Yeah, I feel like I let my friends down because they were expecting me to be there with them. But yesterday, like, everything conspired for me to stay at home. First, I was not motivated. Second, it was cold and rainy. Third, it was carnival, so I tried to avoid the entire parade and the celebrations around the city because I don't feel like celebrating carnival in general. Third, they were going to the bar. I was not feeling like going to the bar. I would prefer going to a different place, maybe a restaurant, maybe to somebody's house to do something more chill. But they went to a bar, and the bar they went was also very expensive and not very good, in my opinion. So I was really not excited for that. So I preferred to stay at home. Hopefully they won't be too upset, but in case they feel too upset, I will talk to them and apologize in the future. But I think things are alright. And also there is going to be another birthday party soon, and in that one I will see if I can join them. And it's going to be after carnival, so that's much better. I have no idea what I'm missing in here. And I'm dead. I'm not surprised that I'm dead. I don't know. I tried using the wind bomb. It's so weird. It can't be something too complicated as well. You know what? Since I'm restarting the entire world, I want to exit. Yes, because this is just the beginning. I'm not losing a lot of progress, but now I could get money, so we can go to the shop. And I believe I will be able to buy the power-ups, right? Yes, I want to buy that. Because I think that if I buy it, then I will have the glow. I'm a little short? Wait. Are you kidding me? I lost the money I just got in the level because I exited? So never mind. We can't keep the money like that. Okay, my idea is wrong. We gotta finish the level to keep the money. So what the hell can I do in here? At least now I have full health. And I know some traps that are waiting for me. And I have the kick, right? I lost the kick? Well, this is a new start. And that was not good. Come on, it's the dizziness that causes me trouble. Because then the enemies keep hitting me. Pommy, why are you chilling right there? You have enemies to fight. So please do your job. What's happening, Pommy? Yeah, Riker, you told me to move the fan. Now the mic is better, but I'm hot. It's getting hot in here. I may need my air conditioner soon. It's probably because of the lamp that I have behind my monitor, so you guys have better brightness on the screen. You're sad you can't subscribe to me? Don't worry, Mitro, it's alright. No, don't worry. I also can't subscribe people because I'm super broke. But don't worry about it at all. Do what you want. No, Riker, you're right, man. I can use the air conditioner for a bit, and I prefer the mic to be better. Now I need to destroy that, right? Yes. Yeah, it's hot in here. Even with the rain, things that only happen in Brazil. Let me check the temperature now. I'm curious. No way, is this right? No, it's not right. Updated. Okay, so it is 28 degrees Celsius. That's not too hot, but the feeling, the sensation is 31 degrees Celsius. And it's a lightning storm. It's so cold there. Yes, I have been hearing that the winter has been very harsh in the US, right? But I believe things are a little bit better now than how they were some weeks ago. uh, 87 probably. Yes. No, thank you. It can get worse than that in here, especially during the day. Before updating the forecast app, it was saying that when it was 4 p.m., the temperature was 36 degrees Celsius, which is like 5 degrees Celsius higher than that temperature from now. So it's probably very close to 100 degrees Fahrenheit, I guess. It is very hot, yeah. Oh my god, an enemy. I wish I knew how to do something about this statue, but I can't. One of the reasons why I wanted to have the glove was to make a bigger bomb and see if the bomb could destroy the statue, but I need to find a glove, just like last weekend, right? Last weekend the glove was the answer to all of my problems. I think I'll change to the ice bomb. It is minus 1 degree Celsius in there. It's not too cold. It's not too cold to you and in comparison to the American winter in general. To me, if I was there, I would be freezing because I have never been at under 0 degrees Celsius. I have never been to that temperature, so I would be freezing. I can't see myself having a good time or a comfortable time in that temperature. But of course, when it's super crazy hot, it's also super uncomfortable. But I would be freezing. I would be probably wearing many scarves and coats, while some people would be wearing t-shirts. When it's like 10 degrees Celsius, I'm already crying for help, which is insane to you guys. I really need to find a glove. So maybe I can do something about this water fountain. Could I destroy that? I don't think I could. If only I could destroy those signs. Do I need to use their electric power to destroy that? And that's how I lost all my health last time. Yep. That's how I was... Oh my god, I'm really trapped in there. Pull me, please. Oh, I survived somehow with only 2 hearts, which is not favorable. It was minus 34 Celsius in January. My brain can't process that temperature, and I'm glad that I can't imagine it, because I would be suffering so much. It's warmed up here to a comfy minus 3 degrees Celsius. Jesus. But I do hope you guys are comfortable with those temperatures. I would need some months to adapt myself to those temperatures, I think. You didn't go outside? Yeah, I probably wouldn't like to go outside in that situation. Because of all of those temperatures, I'm guessing that the ocean temperature in some beaches, they are cold, very cold, right? It's a very cold water. But I wonder if you guys have any hot ocean water temperature somewhere. Because in Brazil you have both. Where I live, the water temperature is usually cold, but if you go to the northeast, it's very, very warm and hot, which is awesome. But in here it's cold. I also don't understand why I can destroy some of the trees, but not all of them. This freaking elevator. Wait, what? They transform me. They transform me into a hamster? I was assuming they were trying to cause damage on me, but oh my god! Can I? No, I turn back to normal if I use the elevator. I can't believe I'm already struggling with this word. At first I was thinking, oh, it seems to be alright. Now I'm completely stuck in here. It's also very surprising how sometimes I have a harder time in this game than in Riven. At least, the puzzles in both games are painful. The ones in here are simpler, but sometimes they are not easy for you to execute them. At least I'll try to get the kicking ability. There we go. The most suspicious thing about this place are those posters, so I will see if I can destroy them. It's the only wall that has posters. I have no idea what's going on. I wish the map was more useful. According to the map, I believe we are supposed to be going upstairs. But I couldn't find any ways to go like upstairs. I could only find this elevator that brings me downstairs. And this is totally an enemy. I may need to use the kicking ability for some reason, because that's all this place gives me. And I'm dead. But to kick what? Are they weak to wind? Maybe this is a puzzle right here and I was ignoring it? Oh, those guys are not weak to wind. Also, Pommy is pretty much useless right now. For some reason, he's not fighting. Wait, seriously? That still hurt me? Could this be a puzzle? I can only kick bombs. Wait a second, why is the... Oh, that's how we get there. The sign disappeared. Maybe I needed to defeat those enemies first? Okay, finally. Finally I found progress. The posters? No, it's another elevator. Okay, that took us a lot of time. More than what it should. But we did it. And thank goodness we still have some good amount of health. Now that place makes sense. Oh my god! Go get... No! The wind... The freaking wind backfired me. I wish I could get that. I'm using the wind bomb because it's safer. It doesn't hurt me, but... it can move me away, right? Or blow me away. Should I keep fighting them? Oh, he's immune to wind. Okay, so ignore him. What about these magicians? Oh my god, wind is so strong against them. So let's finally go to a place that is going to be new. A limo in here? Damn. There is a freaking limo in a Bomberman game. That's not something we would expect to see. And also, that was a telephone booth. Oh no 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 no! Not like this! Come on. Let's change to the ice bomb. I kinda will destroy. Never mind, it's already destroyed. And it had a magician inside. Oh my god, seriously, the freaking... There is a delay with the time, with the ice bomb that gets me every time. Finally 1 heart! 2 hearts! And a hamster. I think I broke Pommy. Pommy is super upset on us. He is enjoying to watch our death. I think I broke him. Maybe the wind bomb for this sounds safer. No? Really? The fire bomb then? Okay, fire bomb it is. We're inside the casino now. What the hell is that statue right there? Is that a Donnie Darko reference? It's not, but... That's creepy. And also... I know why that's there, but... Please take the kids out of the... of the stream, because, yeah... It's like a reference for those girls that wear those bunny ears in casinos, right? Jesus. Can I have the feeling that I can totally play this roulette in here, but I need the glove to throw a bomb inside there. The statue has a freaking mine bomb that I can't get, of course. I can't destroy the roulette. Oh, it has a button. Subaru was not wrong when he was saying that to solve the puzzles in here, just explode everything. So that was for what? Those doors? Map. No, I'm not sure where I am, but let's try going left. Oh my god! There is even a disco ball! But there are so many enemies. This is freaking dangerous! Oh no no no, I need speed. Drop a glove, please. Hey, Outros, how's it going? How's your Sunday? Why? Oh! That's why Pomi is not helping us out. He's set to the second player. We don't have a second player. Pomi, come on. Action time. It was looking so weird that of course I have done something odd, right? To change it. Let's try kicking some bombs. We did it. So, was this place just like a trap? Because there is no reward. Oh, you're playing Zelda? Are you playing A Link to the Past? Oh no, you're playing Breath of the Wild, right? You are now playing the... You are enjoying your new Switch. You're playing Breath of the Wild. And a pizza? What pizza? I wish I could get that. If I'm oh, you are asking Ultras, right? I would guess that he's probably doing some exploration. I would guess he's enjoying the game the most. Oh, this is not good. I was expecting to be able to stop those spinning slots, because there is a battle mode in Bomberman 4 for the Super Nintendo that you can stop the slots and then they will cause changes in the battlefield. I was expecting to be able to stop them in here as well, but maybe not this time. You did some walking around. Now you know how to get to overworld maps. You were by Zora's domain. The pizza is olive oil, mozzarella, feta, sun-dried tomato. Interesting. That would be a pizza that I would like to try. Yes! Finally! And by the way, the slots, they stopped. What happened for them to stop that I was not paying attention? Wait, how can I hold the bomb again? The other one stopped as well. And it's the boss. Oh, like that, okay. And then to make it bigger, I need to hold it, right? Yes. So have I pressed that button? Oh! Oh, okay, we need to destroy the 3 slot machines. It looks like we didn't win anything. Oh, you guys are talking about strategies for Zelda. Yeah, hopefully you guys don't spoil each other. Because you guys are both playing the same game at the same time, but I believe Riker may be a little bit ahead of Ultras because Riker was playing it for longer. I wonder what will happen if we get 3 7s. I'm also curious, but that's probably going to take a while. You have a feeling we're going to be stuck? You are doing a DLC mission. So Ultras may pass you? Maybe. Also, of course, the game is super open world. So maybe it is also hard to compare progress because you can start doing something that's completely different than the other thing that the other person is doing, so it can also be hard to compare. Yeah, this is so hard. I'm curious, but this is going to take a long time, I guess. So, unless there is a gimmick, but probably there isn't a gimmick. Yeah, I give up, but I'm super curious about this. Oh, we can't progress because we may need to get the... I see, I see. So in my first attempt, I was able to get the boss face in one of those slots. So that door was open and probably we are going to fight the boss. But now that I changed the entire thing, it's closed. We need to find the boss again. I was very lucky in my first attempt then. Unless I need to reset this. Because maybe the boss face only shows up in my first try. And now they are allowing me to try to get to the 777. This one is the one that shows the 7 the most. Maybe I need to reset this. Let's try it over. Yeah, now I could see the boss face down there. Yeah, that's how we fight the boss. Wait, maybe I need to destroy that? I was expecting to be able to progress after seeing that face. Don't tell me I need to get 3 of those faces because I couldn't find... They are not that evil, are they? Do they really want me to get 3 of those boss faces in here? Speedrunners of this game are going to cry. There gotta be a gimmick. There is no way. So comparing story progress is easy. It's based on how many divine beasts you have done, or maybe depending on how many shrines you have beaten. This is not working. Even if I had the mind bombs, I wouldn't be able to explode all the bombs at the same time, because that's not how it works. But I don't know how to get the mind bomb. I know it's in here, but... Hey pilot, how's it going? This looks like a gambling parlor. The ultimate in capitalism, all the money for no product, while ensuring maximum addiction. Well done, my favorite big dog. Really, pilot. There is a puzzle in here, and I don't know how to solve it, because it can't be only based on gambling. We need to get either, I think, 3 sevens in here or 3 boss faces in those spinning slots. It can't be just by luck, because this is going to be super hard. But I don't get it. But how are you doing, man? How's your Sunday? If I had the Panda Entertainer... Wait! What? What happened? Okay, thank you so much, Pilot. I don't know what you have done. Maybe you were bringing the capitalism gods to the channel and then this happened. I have no idea how this was able to happen, but thank you so much. Now we can probably fight the boss. What the hell? I don't get it, but I don't need to get it. Oh! Oh, this is nice. I like the idea in here. Let's go to the rooftop. So we break in the casino. I think it's because I opened a beer. You're welcome. I am the channel Good Luck Charm. You may be. That I was seeing myself spending hours just to get the 3 sevens. I don't know what happened, seriously. I was expecting to fight the boss, but I guess there is more to it. Oh, it's one of those statues again. By the way, this level, it has some tricky puzzles going on, but I'm really enjoying the graphics in here. This is very immersive and colorful. They were really able to get the atmosphere of their teams for most words, but this one is like outstanding. It's super great. I don't know if I should be going in this door first, but let's check it out first. It says play. Let's play. Oh, it's another room. Look at that. It's so well detailed. Or what was the word from yesterday? Wait, from yesterday? Convoluted, right? It's so convoluted. There we go. You need to use the words you learn so you remember them. Do you think they are common? They may be common, but I wouldn't say they are the most common team. Because they are in many games, but not every single one of them. I would say that casino levels are usually a team for like sequels, but maybe not the first game of the franchise. One example is Sonic 2, which is one of the first casino levels that I can remember, but there is also one in Sonic 3, right? Actually, never mind. In Sonic 1 there was also a casino level. Never mind. And even if we have some games that don't have a particular casino level, they may have some casino mechanic in a particular area. For example, in Mario games. Mario games had some gambling as bonuses, right? I can only remember a casino level in Mario games in that how is it called? Super Mario 3D World, the one that they turned into cats. That game had a casino themed level for sure. But wait a second, Super Mario Sunshine also had one, right? Because I remember a casino boss in that game. I have never played Super Mario Sunshine, but I have watched people playing it, and I think there is a casino boss in there. in the hotel. F-Zero had casinos too? Yeah, forest, desert, ice world, lava world, those are standards. But casino is pretty common, you're right. And I don't know if casinos are still a thing in there in Japan, but maybe they aren't. But I know that casinos are not a thing here, they are kinda forbidden. Was I able to destroy that? Yeah, but how can I... Oh! Oh, this gotta be the boss fight. Look at that, it's a stage. I'm amazed with the graphics of this game. They are pretty big, yeah, pachinko and all that. Pachinko. So pachinko is a lucky game or a gambling game? There is a song called Pachinko that I like. Ha ha ha, welcome to my show. And 007 music strikes back. She's Zeo, the mistress of the storm. It is very popular in Japan. Hello there, little boy. I am one of the astronauts, Zeo, called Mistress of the Storm. Whoa, she looks cool. Tommy wants to be on stage too. Why, thank you. You want to come play with me? Hee hee hee. You there, Bomberman or whatever you call yourself. I don't suppose you'd be willing to give me your elemental stones, would you? They are very important to my dear Master Rookefell. That means they are very important to me too. If you give them to me, I will help you escape this black hole. You mean if we give them to you, we can get out of here? Bomberman, no! Don't give them to her! She's trying to trick you. Don't give her the elemental stones. Why you? How dare you interfere? Crap, that was so rude. Lilith! Lilith, are you alright, Lilith? Curses, I almost had them. Silly little boy. Rippeth. Yeah, totally. That was so like out of nowhere. You think you can defeat me? Hehehe, I hope we have a balcony, just like last time. Let's see if we can use this stage in our advantage. Now, my little Bomberman. The time has come for you to feel the power of the storm. I only have 5 hearts though. Wait, fire didn't work? Why fire didn't work? Do I need to use wind or something? Okay, wind works. She can kick the bombs. So far, this is not too bad. Wait, what's going on? That caused damage, right? If she's weak to wind, then totally the strongest wind bomb should hurt her. Wait, what? That attack is a freaking one-hit KO attack. Okay, before returning there, let me check the casino. Let's explore a little bit more, right? Oh! Can I play this casino? Or can I play this roulette game? Maybe I need to have the words power. Maybe I need to have the electric power to do something in here. And yes, we got wrecked. We were doing alright, but when she got us, one hit KO out of nowhere. Yeah, what have I done? Can we play? Wait, what? Five, oh, not five, four, right? Four mysterious card enemies? Okay, they are definitely related to that water fountain, but am I doing something that I should be doing later, not now? Should we hunt them? Let's first fight the boss, right? Because we will need to go downstairs, and I'm afraid of losing the door that brings us to the boss. Oh, we need to beat them all. Yeah, let me turn my air conditioner on now. Also, hopefully the rain outside is stopping because I can't hear any thunders. So maybe it is not too strong. So that means we may not have issues with the stream. Did this sound? No? Is everything alright? Try refreshing. Can you hear me? Wait. No, I think everything's alright. Got it back? Did you just refresh? Oh, that's how we... I think I know how to get there to that mind bomb, but we need a mind bomb to do it, I think. So it doesn't make sense. We need to jump on the bombs, right? Of course it was not a good idea. It was an issue with casting the stream to your Apple TV. The connection has been buggy lately. I wish I could watch Twitch streams on my TV as well. I would love doing that. But I can only watch YouTube. YouTube and Netflix. I mean, I know that if I had a HDMI cable and stuff, I could connect my computer to the TV and stuff. But I wish it was easier. Like a Twitch app or something. Okay, so am I ready for this fight again? Maybe I should try using ice. Because fire was not working, right? Let's try ice. Also, after the stream, probably I will try watching the Carnival Parade on TV just a little bit. To see if everything's alright in the parade. And also, tonight and tomorrow, the best samba schools are going to be in the parade. So I want to see if they have anything crazy interesting on their parades. Because sometimes there are some very nice customs and themed cars that they will have in their parades, and sometimes they go in a fun theme like movies or famous people or places, and it can be very entertaining to watch the parade. Oh my god, I need to skip this dialogue. Your TV has Roku. I think you can watch Twitch, but I prefer to be at my computer. It's easier for you to chat, right? Although you could use a mobile to be on the chat and just watch the stream on TV. You don't have a smartphone? I think you told me that before, yeah. So, round 2. Let's see how this goes. I learned I need to keep distance. But can ice hurt her? My ice bomb is so strong. Ice can hurt her. Yeah, ice seems to be very good in here. Oh wait, no, I'm dead! Somehow I survived. I was thinking she would use the one hit KO attack. That was so damn close! Yeah, now she's chasing us. She is probably dying. Maybe that's why she's spamming that. We got her. We did it? We did it! There we go. This boss looks super cool. I'm on their team. Sorry to tell you that your team has lost. What? I lost, but that's impossible. How? You lose, Zale. Lilith, you're alive. Of course she's alive. First, she's not a protagonist, but she's one of the main NPCs of the game. And also, I believe she's a god. Or maybe I should say a goddess. So of course she's alive. It's not one hit KO on her, right? You are still alive? Of course, it must be as Master Rookfelf said. Oh, maybe she's going to bring the topic to discussion. She's going to say she's a goddess, right? It's the power of the goddess Mihail. You have become her avatar. Does she know about that? She doesn't know about that. Avatar? What are you talking about, Zale? You haven't realized it yet? But now. No. Soon. Huh? Oh, now she's immune to it. What? What's happening? How? Okay, that boss has a lot of personality, Pilot. I'll give you that. What's happening, Lilith? You see? You do have the power of the goddess. They were right. I shouldn't have underestimated you. Wait, Zaya, what are you talking about? What goddess? Rookfelf. Oh, Master Rookfelf. Be careful. Zale, tell me your... Rip? Oh! That elemental stone looks odd. Why me? Why do I have this power? Avatar? Goddess? I don't understand. Lilith, it's alright. Be strong. Thank you, Pomi. I will be alright. I have to go, Bomberman. I have to find out what's happening to me. I will see you again. Pomi hopes Lilith is alright. Maybe Lilith's just sick and needs a doctor. She would need a therapist, probably. Come on, Bomberman, let's get the elemental stone. We'll meet Lilith again. Pomi knows we will. We did it! That's our fourth element. You got the lightning stone. It makes bombs that discharge electricity. They can be to destroy machines. Use the C buttons to switch bombs. We'll see Lilith again, won't we? So now we can either... Oh, we can't return? Wait. So I lost the other mission of destroying the 4 knights of the cards? I lost my chance to solve that? No, we are returning, never mind. Maybe that's what we need to do now. But first, let's check our new element. Go Tandaga! Oh, it leaves some electricity on the floor. It's a good bomb. You gotta run, pilot? Sorry, was only able to pop in for a short period. Don't worry, man. We can talk again next weekend, hopefully. Take care, have a great Sunday, and I talk to you then. Have a great week. We'll try to fire up Final Fantasy VI again some evening this week? You mean during the... Wait, where am I? Oh, during the weekdays? I will try to see if you're streaming then, but if you feel like messaging me, you can totally message me. And hey Remito, how's it going? You should do Final Fantasy 4 or 5, maybe he will play those later, I'm not sure. In a weekday evening, so if you don't mind, you can try messaging me, and if I see it in time, I will try to stop by. Those are fun games? Yeah, I need to play those as well. But I will be playing Final Fantasy 9 first, and I'm sorry for that. But I hope I will understand most of the game. So we need to hunt the 4 different card knights, right? There was one next to the water fountain. There was one in the roulette board. Oh, we need to fight them. There was one in the beginning of the level, I think. Oh yeah, and there was one in the underground section with the jokers. Oh! Oh my god, am I going... Oh my god! No! What? Am I dead? What? Come on! Okay, Lightning Bomb, you are okay, but let's change that. I'm not doing a good job with you. Apologize to my future self? Okay. Oh my god, no! Jesus! No! Damn it! Hey Scap, how's it going? Yeah, goodbye pilots. Have a great night. Perhaps someday, 4 at least. The job system of 5 is really not my thing. It depends. Some people will like it, some people will not like it. Wait, why is there this statue in there right now? Whoa! Maybe dying was good. We could get that. I mean, I still don't understand what are those crazy items, but I think they are good. I just don't know what they do. But they look like upgrades of some sort. Oh, that's not an item. Rip me. Rip me! Come on, come on. Palmy, help me out. It takes a minute to get used to it. One just had a here pick who you have for the whole game job system. I do want to play Final Fantasy 1. I believe I need to add those old Final Fantasy games to the list at some point. I'm still not sure if I should be playing Final Fantasy 2, but there are some people that they don't really hate it. Maybe they wouldn't say it's the best one, but they don't say it's like that bad. But I wonder if there was a remake. Was there any remakes of Final Fantasy II that would make the game better? Because I know there are some remakes for Final Fantasy 1. So that's pretty much helpful. But I'm not sure about Final Fantasy 2. No, I would prefer playing Final Fantasy 3 myself. Wait, I saw you playing some of 3? I have some memories of a game that were in a city, right? And then there was a sewer part, I think. Final Fantasy Oranges? Oh wait, it has a remake of Final Fantasy 2, really? Okay, so that's the one we should be playing. Final Fantasy Origins. And is the music good? Do I need to patch the game or something? Yeah, I remember that part. It was a city, then a sewer. Is there a remake for Final Fantasy 3 as well? Or playing the original is not a big problem? Homie? Those freaking coins are making me remember why I hate them so much in other games. How is he still alive? you suggest playing Final Fantasy 3 on the NES. So that's the first one. The remake doesn't have Phoenix Downs. That sounds awful. You have only played the original. There is a 3D remake for the DS, but playing the remake for the DS will not be good for the stream. Okay, if you guys are saying that the original Final Fantasy 3 is alright, even if it is an old game, even if it is for NES, I don't mind playing it. Until the freaking final dungeon. 3 for DS is on mobile and Steam as well. I have seen it on Steam. Sorry, hi, how's it going? Thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? What were you playing? I still liked Final Fantasy 3 until the final dungeon. Is it the dungeon that people say that you need to grind a lot? I have heard that some of those old Final Fantasy games, they have some very grindy final dungeons, and that's why they are a bit painful. Oh, you were playing Cities Skylines? You think I would like it? I have seen some people playing it before, so I have an idea of how it looks like. My biggest concern though is that I imagine it may be close to SimCity, and I could never be a good player of SimCity, although I like it. I used to play SimCity 3000 as a kid, but I was a tragedy, like I couldn't make a city have any good future because there were so many tragedies incoming and problems. I couldn't be a good mayor. So if Cities Skylines is simpler or maybe a little bit easier than SimCity, maybe I have a good chance in there, but SimCity used to be painful to me. But I should try playing some other simulation games, right? Or some of those management games, besides Roller Coaster Tycoon, which is my favorite. And hello, Vava Nerf. Sorry, got a world record? Are you serious? You're not serious, are you? It's not a matter of grinding, they just forgot to put a save point. I see, so it's a very... No, but... Maybe you need to grind to get through the freaking last dungeon because it doesn't have a save point. So grinding is still it is still important. But yeah, without a save point it sounds painful as well. It's because the games were a lot more hardcore. Oh, the cities doesn't have disasters. Interesting. But it is harder in other ways. Maybe it is more complicated or complex. Final Fantasy 4 had save points, Final Fantasy 2 had, Final Fantasy 1 had, it's just Final Fantasy 3. But for the final dungeon, I'm guessing the rest of the game had save points. Also, sorry, how has been Tetris 99? I know you have been playing it a lot. I also have been hearing some people saying that it's almost impossible or very hard for you to win in Tetris 99, but I think you have some chances, right? I think you're a good Tetris player. So you probably have been doing a great job in there. No wonder it never came here, that final dungeon, oh my god, it's like Mario Bros 2? Okay, so... I couldn't even beat Mario Bros 3 until today. It's one of my biggest failures as a gamer. I will go back to it and I will hopefully beat it someday, but from what I have heard, Mario Bros 2 is way worse than Mario Bros 3. So I'm dead. By the time I try playing Mario Bros 2, I'm dead. The rest of the game is great for saving. Oh yeah, there was one of those card nights in here. I believe it's that one. It's more like a micro-management. It's not hard to play. Maybe I should give it a shot then. I was looking forward to play the other theme park game, which is called Planet Coaster. But maybe I should also try paying more attention to those city management games as well. And maybe I can get better after getting a little bit traumatized with SimCity. Ah, that's going to hurt. Pommy, be more useful, please. Oh, the coin got me. Pommy, come here. Help me out. Protect me. Pommy? Okay, he could protect me a little bit. But I'm still super slow. Pommy, come here. We gotta find more rollerblades. So let me ask you guys this, since we were talking about Final Fantasy. So after Final Fantasy IX, I'm planning to go back to the old games. Should I go back to Final Fantasy 1 and then go from them? Wait, and then go from there? Like Final Fantasy 1, then 2, 3, 4 and 5, in that order. Lost Levels is brutal? Yeah. But I do want to give it a shot, even if I need to use save states in that game. There are some old games that I really want to beat someday, but I know that I may not be a great gamer in order to beat them normally. So for those games I don't mind using save states if I need to. And maybe Mario Bros. 2 The Lost Levels would be one of those games. Also maybe Zelda 2 would be another one. Let me go back on the chat. Tetris is amazing. I really want to play it someday. You have got 4 wins so far. Okay, so that sounds very, very hard. You think Mario 2 is easier? Wait, are you referring to Mario 2 the other game that was changed into Mario? That one I was able to beat. I was able to beat that game. I believe it was the only Mario game from that SNS game called Super Mario All-Stars that I was able to beat. I still haven't beaten the first Mario, the Lost Levels, Mario Bros. 3, but that one, it was the only one I could beat. Yeah, I would say that game was easier than Mario Bros. 3 for most part of it. What really gets me on Mario Bros. 3 is the final world, because there is like those airship levels and also the fortress. The farthest I could get was the fortress, and it's a maze. I don't know how to solve the maze. I don't know how to get through it. Don't let me know because it would be a spoiler, but that's where I could get in Mario Bros. 3. I got stuck in the maze of the fortress. And then I gave up trying to beat it because I couldn't figure it out. I will say this much though, even though I don't recommend playing Final Fantasy 2, I will give it a shot. There was at least one person telling me that the game was not that bad, but I'm expecting it to be very painful. You could get a reference in 9, okay, so it sounds worth it. Yeah, the Doki Doki game, yes. The real Mario 2 is the one that I think is going to be super challenging. It is punishing, not challenging. Riker liked Lost Levels. Were you able to beat it, Riker? Let's do them in order then. Okay, so after 9 we go back to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then maybe I could try... Oh, wait a second. I just remember another plan that I had. What if, after Final Fantasy IX, instead of returning to the first ones, we are also missing 2 games for the PlayStation 1 that were those games, those side games to Final Fantasy VII. The Dirge of Cerberus and Crisis Core, is that right? What if we play those two first, and then we go back to the first ones? What do you guys prefer to happen? You also would love to see me playing Planet Coaster? I am one to play it, but I still think my mission with Roller Coaster Tycoon is not over. It's actually far from over. So I don't know if I would like to start another management park game before beating Roller Coaster Tycoon. I'm actually thinking about playing Roller Coaster Tycoon a little bit more before starting the next JRPG game that's going to take me forever to beat. That's going to be Tales of Symphonia. After those Bomberman games, I'm going to play What Remains of Edith Finch. That seems to be a very short game that could be beaten in a single stream, hopefully. And then I may be back to Roller Coaster Tycoon until I beat Riven on Saturdays. Okay, that's the first card. But yes, I would prefer finishing my work with Roller Coaster Tycoon and the expansion packs before getting to Planet Coaster. Not to mention that I don't know if my computer can handle Planet Coaster, and I think it can't. Drew was able to beat Zelda 2 with... was it without save states? But let's be honest, Drew has been becoming a very good gamer. After he played Dark Souls, he got inspired and he has been very great in games in general. Of course, sometimes he struggles here and there, but honestly, when I was watching him playing some games last year and comparing it from today, the increase is crazy. Like, he's much better now. You miss the Roller Coaster Tycoon streams? I miss seeing you playing it as well. I remember catching to some of your streams, but you were only playing the early levels, like the Desert one, Dynamite Dunes, or Forest Frontiers. And maybe one day you were playing Leafy Lake, I'm not sure. We need to go back to those games and beat the freaking whole objectives of them. So if Drew was able to beat Zelda 2, that gives me hopes that I will be able to maybe beat it too, but I'm going to struggle way more than Drew for sure, because he has been a great gamer. You hated that maze as a kid? You skipped it with a cloud item, but the thing is that after skipping it, if you die next, you are back to it. That's my problem. I will of course die next skipping it. Original Final Fantasy 1 is hardcore. The remake versions on Origins isn't too bad. On Origins? Do you mean that platform that's like Steam but for EA? Am I mistaken? And why would that have Final Fantasy? Yeah, the Final Fantasy games are not really sequels, but I do like to play them in some kind of order or following some logic. I mean, I have started with 6, but after 6 I kept going with the order. There are some references, but not spoilers. Yoda, how's it going? By the way, I feel like I'm super far away from the chat right now because I'm scrolling back. Hopefully I can get to the point where the chat is at right now. You guys started crazy talking in here, so it's taking me some time to catch up. There is also Parasite Eve. Yes, I want to play Parasite Eve. It's probably going to be one of the first horror games we are going to be streaming. But I'm not sure if I'm going to enjoy the game, but I'm curious enough to give it a shot, yes. At some moment or at some point, we will be playing it. You might start speedrunning? Speedrunning? Sorry, how do you even speedrun Roller Coaster Tycoon? because you have a set time to complete the objectives. Unless you play the levels in the third speed, right? Maybe that's how you do it. But you do have the objective saying like you need to beat the objective by October year 3, for example. Unless you are only using the speedest option, the fastest option. Crisis Core is a prequel. And then you guys are discussing about Final Fantasy VI. Oh, Final Fantasy Origins. It's... Yeah, right. You're right. It's right here. It is the game you were saying. Yeah, just because I read Origins, I was confused. It is just as connected as any other Final Fantasy game. It's just different. I would say that Final Fantasy VI is like what Majora's Mask is for Zelda. Like, it is still Zelda or it is still Final Fantasy, but it's different. But to be honest, all the games I have been playing, all the Final Fantasy games I have played so far, they are very different. I can't even say if I thought that Final Fantasy VI was more different than what Final Fantasy VIII was, for example. They both were so different. Anyways, we could get the first card. Let's try to get the other ones, but maybe we are going to die. So the way it's done, you rush to the win condition except the date. Oh, so you can ignore the date? Interesting. Yeah, there are many parks that you can get to the objective way earlier than the date, right? Okay, that's actually interesting. That sounds fun. But you have to be paying a lot of attention to see if you are beating the goal or not. And hey Subaru, how's it going, man? How's your Sunday? Welcome to the stream. We were talking about some Final Fantasy games right there. And Suri and his classic Kafka emote. 7 is connected to those. Wait, if you guys are talking about some details on how the games are connected, maybe I shouldn't be reading that. Sorry for that, Tommy. Sorry, you know what's the hardest to do in Roller Coaster? We have had that talk before, but it's still one of my dreams to finally complete the objective of one of the levels. It could be even the first level of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is probably the hardest simulation game I have ever played. Jesus, it's so hard. It's like... it makes me feel hopeless. The only thing I played on Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 was the sandbox mode because the objectives are insane. They are so hard. Wait, what? How was that? Okay. Game, you can't do that to me. How was that a death? I got here by getting through the spinning doors. Why getting outside was a death now? I was thinking there was one of the knights that I'm hunting there outside. Okay, that's so unfair. What should I do now? Yes, bro, we are exploding a casino. That's the dungeon of the night. And we were able to beat the boss already. We could get the electric bomb. But now I'm very frustrated with what just happened. The freaking spinning door killed me. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 was super hard, but I loved the sandbox mode because it was very open world for you to do whatever you wanted in there. And I really liked how many new things and attractions Draco! Hi Draco, thank you so much for the resub. How's it going, man? How's your weekend? And also Draco, congrats for getting a new pet. Let me know when you have the name of for the doggo or for the dog. I told you that he reminds me of a dog that another friend has, and I'm trying to remember his name. I believe he's called Booney. Yeah, I believe he's called Booney. It's something like that. But how's it going, man? How's your weekend? You have died. That's pretty much Dark Souls. 7 is connected. I beat the first 6. Whoa, sorry, you were able to beat 6 to 7 levels in there? Dude, good job. Good job. Definitely an amazing job. I dream with the day that I'm going to beat the first one, the first level. That's all I'm asking. I will give it another shot though. I believe if I work on some strategies, I may be able to do it. What I remember from that level that used to be so painful is that it's huge and there are so many useless paths, so everyone gets lost in your park and then you have no control on where they are going to because they get lost every time, and then everyone get upset because they are lost, and then your park rating drops like crazy. And also because they are lost, they can't get to the rides. That's one of the problems that I remember about that level. But yes, hopefully after beating Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, we can give it another shot. Sorry, have you played Roller Coaster Tycoon 3? I remember playing it. I was able to get some levels done, but I haven't beaten everything in there as well. There was only one thing that I didn't like in Roller Coaster 3. I think it was because the NPCs were dumb, in my opinion. They were not very smart, and it was hard to make them go to your rides. That was the biggest problem to me in Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. But the other things, I liked them. The graphics were not bothering me. The mechanics were alright. I just wish the NPCs were smarter. The first level is harder than the most? That's promising, because I remember trying the first level and then getting frustrated and then going to the sandbox mode. Because of the pre-built paths, yes, those were a nightmare. It was so easy for you to get lost in there. Or the NPCs or the people. I remember using those signs that... Wait, was it you that told me that you didn't know it was a thing? I remember telling someone about that and the person told me, oh, I didn't know you could do that. There are some signs you can place on the roads and then you can prohibit the people to go past the sign. So I remember placing those signs everywhere to prohibit people from getting lost, but still they were somehow skipping the signs, or the staff was also skipping the signs, ignoring them. You never use those signs? Yes, I remember telling that to somebody. I tried using them, but they were not enough. I should demolish the entire extra paths, right? Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 boxed up cereal! I so damn wish it was like that in here. It was so like stressful for me to get the game. Because first, the only CD-ROM I was able to find was the expansion pack, and in order to play the expansion pack, you need to have the original installed. So after finally getting the expansion pack, which was like 70 reais, which I believe if you divide it for 4, it gotta be the price of in dollars. So I can't do math right now, but I would say something around 20 or close to $20. That's how much it was to me. Buying a cereal box is way easier. And then after buying it, I needed to call my friend and set a day with him to meet him and get the original game to install on my computer and then play with my own. I have it in here. Let me get it. I still have that game. In the process of getting the game, rip Mr. Game & Watch, my only amiibo, he fell, but thank goodness he's sturdy, so he doesn't break that often, or that easily. But rip him. So here's my original Roller Coaster Tycoon game. This is the one that I played when I was a kid. It was not a serial game. There is even a... Do you guys remember this? When they have those textbooks on the cover? I miss this. Those textbooks that add some information to the game. Yeah, that it is. Not a serial game. But then, after many years, I found this one in a store online. I believe it was a bookstore. And this is basically Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 with all the expansions and Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 with all the expansions. And since I have the deluxe version on Steam, that means that I have the 3 roller coaster games with all of the expansions. Anyways. That's my love for Roller Coaster Tycoon. I'm a monster, it was an accident. I was reading today about Brazil's electronic tax bullshit. Yeah, that's horrible, especially with some video games, and especially with Nintendo that's not in Brazil anymore. But they have been doing some small things here and there to help Brazilian gamers. For example, they don't have like an official physical a company that will distribute, is that correct? That will import, let's use import, that will import the physical games and then maybe a retail, is that a retail seller or something? Distributor? Okay, we don't have an official distributor of Nintendo physical games. So when other people and small stores they want to sell those games, they have to import them directly, and then it's going to be more expensive because it was not by an official distributor. But now Nintendo has a Brazilian online shop again, at least for the Switch, and the Nintendo 3DS also has one. So it's better for us to buy digital games because it's like with the direct price of Nintendo. But if you're trying to buy the physical copies, then it's going to be more expensive. Unless it is a very underrated game or a game that nobody likes, and then sometimes the store sees that nobody buys it, and then the store drops the price of it like crazy. But if it is a main game or a famous game, then it may be cheaper for you to buy the digital version of it. Also, another thing that's happening is that I believe Switch doesn't have region lock, so you can pretty much go to other countries' digital stores and make some buys in that way, right? You don't need necessarily to buy from the Brazilian digital store. You can log in the American one or the Canadian one or the European one, and then you can make any bots you want. Yeah, those are some hexes, yes. I think Australia has the same issue, I can see that. Yeah, Australia is isolated from the rest of the world, so I can see they getting some taxes in there for many products. Hack the system. Yeah. I think my friends are always chatting about, oh, I want to buy that game, which eShop has the best price, and they are always comparing them and stuff. And they most of times they buy the game from a different one. They don't buy from the Brazilian store. You know something that pisses me off? That is happening again with Pokemon, the Pokemon game for the Switch. I I know that we don't have Nintendo in Brazil anymore, but why they don't give us freaking Portuguese translations for the games? It's so rare for games to be translated for Portuguese. Even if it was with Portugal's Portuguese, I don't mind. Any Portuguese, but no, it's always French, German, English, Chinese, Korean, Spanish. There is never Portuguese in there. And I think many people, even without Nintendo here, many people are consumers. They love Nintendo games. We are like a big market, but few games are translated to Portuguese. And it surprises me that Pokemon still doesn't have the option. Especially because if you think about the TCG games, like the trading card games, there are cards in Portuguese, and in Latin America, the country that has like most of the competitions is in Brazil. So why not have also the games, the video games translated to Portuguese? Don't we speak like... I wish I could speak half of those languages. I don't know French though. French is like not my thing. I struggle when I have a French word on a game to pronounce it. Espanol estás muy viento. I can understand Spanish or some of it, but I can't speak it by myself because I don't know the accent. I don't know how to pronounce some sounds, but I can understand if I'm reading it. Even if somebody is saying it, maybe I can understand the idea, but I can't speak it myself. And German was an attempt, and yeah, it's left behind. I kind of forgot most of German, but I tried learning it once. Do you like Pokemon TCG, Sorry? Me too, man. I just wish that the very old cards would still be good today, but they are not. Today's cards are so broken. But I do love TCG. You love cards? Oh, maybe you love more than one card game. To pronounce French, just say it like you think you are better than anyone else. Come on. All card games are like that. They have to be in order to keep people buying new cards. That makes sense. Yeah, so the old cards are... they get... Let me see if that word is right. Obsolete? They get obsolete, right? I think I have a somehow rare TCG card. Oh my god. But I never looked it up. I never checked if it is really rare. Maybe it is not that rare. But I'm talking about Shining Gyarados. I was able to get a Shining Gyarados card. It's a very old card. But what surprised me the most was not only that it's a Shining Gyarados, of course, but it was that when you check the number of the card, it's past the maximum number of the collection. So basically the collection, let's suppose, the collection had, oh my god, seriously? The collection had 125 cards. Shining Gyarados was 126. It was number 126. So I remember that I was so surprised when I got it as a kid, and I believe it is my rarest card, but I never checked it out. Wait, old cards are either weaker or are banned? Yeah, they are mostly weaker. It's about Wait, are you talking about Shining Gyarados? Are you telling me it's freaking $70? Or Canadian dollars? By the way, rip this ring, frame drops. Am I back? I had some frame drops. It is a beautiful card, yes, and mine is holographic. So it's a very beautiful card. I wish I had it next to me, but I don't think I have it anywhere close by. Someday I will get it and show it to you guys. What I have are the Omanite and Kabuto cards behind me, but I don't know if you can see them. Can you see... Wait. Let me go there. Here. But it's too far away. I can take a picture. So by the time I used it to play Twitch Plays Pokemon, and I was like a big fan of it, I had this on my wall. I still have it, right? But I have made this to be on my wall. And it's like paper crafts of Flareon, the False Prophet, and then the Helix Fossil, Crazy Helix, and then there are the cards of Omanite right there, the Mysterious Fossil, and Kabuto. So it was like a small homage, is that right? A small homage or a tribute to my times playing Twitch Plays Pokemon. Damn, Shining Gyarados is about 70 Canadian dollars. But I don't think I would sell it though. It's such a important card to my collection and childhood. The Charizard used to be the rarest one. Yeah, the Charizard card. Let me try using Stronger Bombs. I thought that was a normal coin, not an enemy. I should be paying more attention to the game. Because now I'm just like struggling, not progressing at all. You have Dark Raichu. Was that from the Team Rocket's collection? I have some Dark cards as well. I have Dark Weezing. It was one of the decks I have bought. Dark Weezing. I don't think they were very good cards, even by the old days. But they were interesting. They were great looking and different. Yeah, I would not sell it as well. It's a special card to me. Beyond the deck card, you have Shiny Celebi? I didn't know that was a thing, but it sounds awesome, man. Just out of curiosity, how much is it for Shining Celebi, do you know? It gotta be more than Shining Gyarados, I would say. Yeah, they do that. They have the extra number for the card, right? Whoa, it's $100? Okay, yeah. I'm not surprised it's more expensive than Gyarados. I have a first edition Dragonite 2 from the movies or from the normal collection. I think I have the one from the movies, the first movie. But I totally don't have the one from the collection. The base set? Wait. Seriously? There we go. Wait, no, he's still... Okay, he's clutching so hard right now. Come on. Finally. Jesus, this took me forever. Subaru, the freaking coins are my nemesis of Bomberman games. There was even a clip in the Earn Awards 2018. There was a clip of when I was playing one of the Bomberman games for Super Nintendo. It was like my worst nightmare when I was fighting the coins in that game. So when I saw them today, that they are back in here, I was already nervous to see them back. Yeah, I remember that clip. I believe it was in one of the earliest parts of the Earn Awards. Apparently Blastoise has a valuable version and worthless version, no idea which I have. That Gyarados you have also has 3 stars on the bottom right instead of 1 star. I don't remember that. I'll need to get the card again. Do you guys want me to get it? I can get it. I don't think it's going to be too hard to find it. Let me get it. I almost dropped my fan. You don't have any valuable cards, but you have lots of shiny. Aren't they supposed to be valuable? They never increase in value. That's interesting. You are wrong about the stars. That's okay. I have the normal Gyarados too. The base set one, and it's in Portuguese. Let me find the shiny one. Is he in one of my decks? Because I couldn't find him with my other water cards. Maybe he's one. Maybe he's in one of my decks. Yeah, he probably is in this deck right here. Yep, there he is. I think this is my favorite card. No, it's not in a plastic. I don't have those plastics, but it's in a very well condition. I don't think it is getting older. It is a very good card. I do have some other crazy cards as well. I have Rocket Zapdos, for example. But that's for another day, right? That's for another talk. Why do you do this to me? Sorry, I don't have the sleeves. But I take good care of my cards. You could see they are still looking good. When you play Final Fantasy IX, are we allowed to point out all the references? I would prefer if they were references to games I have played, like Final Fantasy 8 and 7 and 6. But if they are references to other games, ask first, like, should I tell you the reference to this or not? Because maybe some things I would prefer seeing if I can understand them in the game itself, instead of getting the reference just like that, somebody telling me that. Please get one as soon as possible. The oils in my fingers can damage them. I know, I should be more careful about the cards. But yeah, I haven't bought the sleeves. They are not that expensive also, right? It's just plastic. So, I can't leave? Oh, I don't need to fight those guys again, right? Because we were already able to beat the enemy that had the card. But where am I supposed to go if I can't leave by using the spinning door? Because it killed me last time. You have played those games multiple times? Pokemon TCG or... oh no, you're probably talking about Final Fantasy. The last time you replayed 9, you caught a lot of more references. It's so nice when it's not pointed out for you sometimes. Yeah, that sounds better. Because it kinda rewards whoever has played the older games before playing Final Fantasy IX, right? But it's okay. I don't mind not getting all the references in my first playthrough. I just want to enjoy the game. And I'm pretty sure I will be able to do it, with or without getting the references. I can also try watching a YouTube video in the future that probably has all the references, at some point after playing the other Final Fantasy games. And I believe some things I will kinda suspect they are references. For example, what happened with Final Fantasy VIII and that Garden Force that was called Gilgamesh, right? The game was not telling me who the hell he was. So, in a situation like that, probably it's a reference. A soft sleeve is minimum, but for a $50 card like that, you should get a hard sleeve too. I think I know the difference. Yeah, there is one that has like a stronger plastic. I believe I have seen it. Yeah, Gilgamesh. He's a force of nature. Also, when I was watching another person playing Final Fantasy VIII after I had my playthrough, or maybe it was when I was playing, but I don't remember seeing it happening with me. I always got the Excalibur attack, but then I discovered that he could do other attacks, if you are lucky. But because I always got Excalibur, I assumed he was trash. That he was always doing only 1 damage. You never got any attacks? Really? Damn, that's unlucky. I got many Excaliburs. Oh, you got many of Odin's attacks? We got some too. Although not all of them were happy attacks, right? Remember the poor Fungwars. Sabri is saying you were able to get Odin one time? Like to use it to be with the random encounters? But there were not many battles for him to show up. So I got... you were saying that as Gilgamesh... Wait, Gilgamesh, right? As Gilgamesh, we were able to get one of his Odin's sword attack? I don't remember it. I should have seen what you did to Bahamut's minions. Oh, you mean those crazy ruby dragons? That killed me many times? So, what the hell is going on? I couldn't leave this area? Maybe they want... Okay, I know what they want me to do, but that's going to be bad. Because you need to return to the balcony or to the rooftop. They want me to fall from there, that's what they want me to do. Which is dumb. They should allow me to use the door like a normal person. No! Okay, so now it's this freaking slot machine all over again. I don't know how I was able to get the 777 before, but we'll need it again. Okay, Subaru is confirming that we were able to get Gilgamesh using Odin Sword once. I don't remember it. I wish I could remember it. You had counter of Odin's versus the Ruby Dragon Brigade? It's not Brigade, right? It's Brigade. Did you get to see the end? Yes. I believe I watched the video you sent me, the clip. It was funny because it had the same texture of the Devour attack. Oh, finally, yes. So we are back to the balcony. I think the game wants me to... You see, we couldn't open that door right down there, but I can totally... Oh no, 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 no! No! I'm so dumb! Jesus! I was planning to kick the bomb, not to return here. I kinda deserve this though, because I'm dumb. Why not jump? Why not jump? No, let's play defensively. Let's try kicking the bomb, and then the game debates you like that. I feel so dumb right now. But okay. But that door, why couldn't I open it? You know what? Maybe I can get a 777 without beating all the enemies. Maybe I don't need to beat them. You see? Okay, now I'm jumping. And then we're dealing with them down there. Or I'm dying. Yep, we're dead. But maybe the card we were able to beat, it still counts. I think he still counts. So this is not too bad. Yeah, I know I won't need to return there. I can just fall and return to where I was. But now I don't have the power-ups. So, I don't remember if you guys have answered, but maybe you have and I missed it. In your opinion, should I play the Dirge of Cerberus plus Crisis Core games before returning to Final Fantasy 1? So we kinda leave all the 3D Final Fantasy games before returning. Yeah, I expect that, but just because of like finishing the 3D Final Fantasy games before going to the 2D ones. I don't know. I just know that we should play them at some point. So maybe it is better to play them now that it's been a year maybe since Final Fantasy VII, but it would be longer after playing the other older games. So I would forget things. Before I forget those things. And also maybe they won't be very long games, right? Hopefully. You never play them, Scat? You heard from multiple people that Subaru isn't the best thing in the world and probably wouldn't run on my computer? Wait, why? Isn't it a PlayStation 1 game? It is a PS2 game, never mind. Never mind, maybe we are only playing Crisis Core then. Yeah, PS2, I would still need to work on that. We could get some GameCube, but it was not very good. It was doable, but with some problems. PS2, I still couldn't manage it. Wait! No, Crisis... I have heard at least one was PlayStation 1. But I was not expecting a PS2 game. I think it does, Subaru. Are you talking about the portable PlayStation, like PSP for real? Or just the normal PlayStation? You are talking about the portable one. I think it does. My smartphone does it. My smartphone can run the PSP. I was playing Persona 3 Portable in there once. I can try. I think my computer may be alright. Wait a second. Although Persona 3 was a PS2 game, maybe I shouldn't underestimate the PSP, right? I need to do some testing. Persona 3, yeah, I just realized that. I'll need to test that out. Maybe I won't be able to play any of them. And by the way, this is finally open? But how can I get that? Oh, like that, because it's a machine, the electric bomb destroys machines. Also, Bomberman, what are those shoes? You have the garden armor? It is given only to those who protect the elementals. Now that you wear the garden boots, this is becoming Mega Man for real. You won't lose the bomb. Okay, that's great news, guys. This is just like Mega Man X. You can find upgrades, you can steal the enemy's abilities, and now I won't lose my kicking ability. I wonder if that happened because I found that particular upgrade in there, or because I have been collecting those upgrades in other places as well. Because I was getting them, but I never got their importance, or I could never understand their importance. So now I'm a little bit confused. But that's awesome. Oh yes, Aurora has a point in there. He's asking us, or he's asking me, where is the glove? Where is the glove upgrade? It's definitely more important, it's way better. With the glove we can not only attack with some distance, but also get the biggest bombs, right? The kicking is just the kicking. It's just that. Subaru is also saying that his PC suffers a little bit to play an Android game, so it's hard to tell. Honestly, probably my computer is going to struggle with PSP games. Look, Bomberman, the card's glowing, that means you should use the card. We only have the hearts and the... Wait, what's the name for that one? The clubs, right? But this guy is also holding a card. Let's change to... No, let's keep the electricity because of those robots. Okay, we placed one card. Now I should change to ice. So are you spades or diamonds? He's spades. I know where the last one is. The last one is located in the underground section. So let's go back there. Where is the timed bomb upgrade? The mind bomb is an item, so only sometimes we can find that item, but maybe we're referring to one of the upgrades just like the new kicks we were able to get. You know, I really enjoyed Eternautsy, despite it lagging for you. Eternautsy was a PlayStation game. It was which type of game? PSP maybe? Oh, a DS? Yeah, playing DS games is challenging if you are not using a capture card. I played Big Bang Mini, Phantom Hourglass, and I'm pretty sure I played another one. Big Bang Mini, Phantom Hourglass, I think I played something else as well on stream, and I had some issues with all of them, especially Phantom Hourglass, because the game was super slow. Yeah, the PSP talk reminded me of it. I do want to play those games at some point. I have heard some good things about at least the 3DS games. And also some people say that if you enjoy playing the Persona Q game, you may also like the Etrianauts games, because it's like the same maze mechanic. And speaking about Persona Q, I hope that by the time the game is released in here, which is, I believe, July or June. Oh, I'm a hamster. I can have my 3DS fixed for it. Because right now I can only play games by using the stylus. And I was finishing Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice. But I don't think I'll be able to play Persona Q2 just by using the stylus. Maybe for most of the game, but not the entire thing. Oh, Eternal Summon has no mercy? It took you a week to beat the first level? Never mind, I'm not playing Eternauts. At least not the first one. Or at least not the first one first. It took you a week? It takes me, what, 4 months? 5 maybe? So let's see if we are getting to the dimensional part of the level so we can finish this. And please don't be as hard as the one of last weekend. So here's the thing as well, we may have time to go to the next dungeon, but if it is a hard dungeon, then the struggle is going to be real. But it's still a little bit early for me to finish the stream right now. You do play only Saturdays and Sundays? That's also true. If I was playing in more days, I could maybe beat it sooner, right? So hopefully this is to the dimensional gate. It is. There we go. So how is the puzzle in here? We finally made it. There is lava this time. Also, we probably will need to use the electric bomb. Let's see how we are going to use it. Boy, there are a lot of machines this time. We have to destroy them all if we want to get out of here. There is lava too. We'll need to be careful where we walk. A power magnetic pulse has disabled your remote control. Uh-oh, looks like they found us. Okay, some cards and machines. Do I have the glove? I don't have the glove. Subaru, we don't have the glove! Rip. But Renito, the glove was the only thing that helped me to finish this section in the previous dungeon, so hopefully it's not the case for this one. Seriously, it was only the glove. We tried everything. We were 7 hours trying to beat that freaking place, and the only answer was a glove. Because I couldn't find a glove. And then when I finally got one, it was it. It was the last hope. So now every time we see this part, we wonder if we are needing a glove. What's going on down there, for example? Can I destroy that? Oh, that sound. That means I need a stronger bomb. But I don't have a glove! We can't get the strongest bombs without a glove. Can I use the electric bomb? Is that a machine? Oh, thank goodness it is a machine. Okay. So what happens if I press that? It resets it, but why? Oh my god. This is not good. But let's get rid of the first one. Yeah, if we're going to the other side, we'll probably get hurt. But I think it is the only way, right? This sucks. Okay, upstairs. Can I kick a bomb there? Because we need to destroy this one down here. Probably I won't be able. What if I... Wait, never mind, that's just a barrier. It's not one of the things that I need to destroy. What about this one? Kicking is not enough? Should we try traveling there? I will try it. Of course we can't. But maybe I can try it again. No? Oh, do I need to bounce on my own bomb? But that's going to be so risky. Hello, Gabe, how's it going? A nice bomb? It's too far away. Wait, on the lava? Oh, on the lava. Which is kinda weird, but... I guess so. But it hurts us. And I'm dead. Okay, so we can use the ice bomb on the lava. Maybe then I can kick a bomb there? It's still odd that the ice bomb can freeze that. Also, we can pretty much get a glove. I know where there is a glove in this level. Oh, really? That happens in A Link Between Worlds? I still need to play that game. Firepower? Yeah. Oh, lower firepower. That makes sense. Because I was getting hurt. Yeah, no glove, no Blizzaga bomb. Maybe the Blizzaga bomb could be useful as well. But I know where there is a glove in here, so we just need to return to that place. So there was a glove in the 777 room, right here. Oh my, the coins are so weak to those electric powers. Maybe I should be using them against them. The glove was right here, right? Yep. There we go. Let's try the puzzle again, but I I think we're going to struggle a little bit with that ice part. Oh my god, they both avoided my super strong bomb. Good job, enemies. It's not working. What if I drop it from here? That's better. Okay, let's check this out again. What about this one? Am I missing it from here? Oh, I was. So let me try using the glove, but I don't think it's going to work for that. It's still super far away, right? Let's try. Oh, it still hurts me. So I think we need to go on the platform and then kick a bomb. I believe that's what we should be doing. Or maybe not. Because creating a path is going to be super hard. Wait a second, the wind bomb. Oh, it's the wind bomb. I will try using the wind bomb. Yes! Okay, it was the wind bomb. Puzzle solved. So, am I still missing one? Let's fall. Wait, I think I'm missing that one. Do I need to destroy all those pillars to maybe activate something? Let's try. No, that's not it. Wait, there is a... Wait, there is a small path? Yeah, there is a path right there. I totally missed it. Okay, so let's get there again. Yeah, there is a path behind the... Okay, behind the pillar. There is a path right here, but there goes my health. I don't know if this is a trap, so I'm going to try kicking the bomb. It's not it? Try ice. Wait, kick... Run away. No? Maybe I do need to press the button. Let's try it. Yes, we need to press the button. But are we stuck in here? But we can use the bomb, right? To get out. Oh, actually there is a... Oh my god, really? There is a door there? Can't I return, like, from here? Probably not because of the button. Wait. Yeah, I can't. I can't. We may need to use the wind bomb then. But I have the feeling we are going to fall on the lava. Oh my god, they want me to use a nice bomb on the lava, then use the wind bomb to go right? Jesus! Let me see what's the height of a nice bomb down there. I don't know if that's the same level as this area right there. I don't think it is. Maybe I just need to use the wind bomb. I'm going for it. Please be it. Okay, it worked. So now we can destroy this and it's over. There we go, way easier world than the previous one, the freaking wind paradise. Oh yeah, we could use the wind. Gabe, be careful to not backseat too much, because I'm trying to solve these things by myself. That's actually why I was avoiding reading the chat while I was solving the puzzles. But thank goodness I could get the answers as you were saying here as well. So I feel proud of myself to only fail the first time. But we should be alert, right? We should stay alert because those puzzles are getting trickier. For example, using ice on lava. That's something you could be doing, but the fact that the ice would stay there as a platform was weird. I would expect the lava to kinda become like a soil or something, like earth, but not to have a freaking ice platform. But we did it, that's what matters. I was afraid of using the wind there though, because I wasn't sure if the black hole was with some kind of barrier still, and then I would hit that barrier and then fall on the lava. That one couldn't be the last one, I think. Yeah, because it was only open without the barrier, because we have destroyed all the other ones before. But that's okay, Gabe, don't worry, it's okay. Now you know that I'm avoiding some backseating, because this is my first time playing this game. And even if it is like super frustrating or I need to repeat everything all over, I'm patient. Sometimes it triggers me. For example, last weekend we were trying to finish the Wind Dungeon, and the puzzles in the Wind Dungeon were so annoying and so bad, especially this section in the end of the level. It was so damn hard, but we could make it with some patience, even if I used all the patience I had. But yeah, let me know if you are a big fan of this game. I believe you are. Do you speed run it? Because there was another guy here last weekend that he likes to watch speed runs of this game. And by the way, cutscene. The time of awakening has begun. What's his name again? It's Rookie Felf. Did you guys see that? I was assuming this game was all cute and beautiful and for kids. They were talking about some demon and goddess shenanigans, but That was something that would be in a Resident Evil game. Now I'm very worried about the final boss of this game because it may be not horrible just because of his appearance, but horrible because it's gotta be very hard. Did you see that, Riker? Why is a thing like that in a Bomberman game? You are not a speedrunner, but this was a big game for you in your childhood, and nobody played it because it didn't get a big release. I also didn't know about this game. I only knew about the first one, Bomberman 64, that I was playing before this game, and I played it when I was a kid as well, but I couldn't beat it. I only played like the beginning of it and the battle mode, so I really wanted to beat it at some point, and that happened. It was hard, it was painful, but thank goodness we could make it through. And then I was super impressed by this sequence, because this sequence changed many things about Bomberman 64, especially the camera, which I really appreciate. The camera in the first game was the worst. It was the worst. The game was great, don't get me wrong, it was a good game, but I wished it had a better camera, because most of my frustrating parts in that game was thanks to the camera. In here the camera is fixed, some old mechanics are back, like the ones of my Super Nintendo Bomberman games, the ones I played a lot as a kid. And this is my first experience with the 64 games. After it, I'm going to play Bomberman Hero. Copies of this game are expensive, I can imagine that. This game may be very rare. Both of them have their ups and downs, but they have a lot of charm, I understand it, and they have good music, that's for sure. Even without playing the entire Bomberman 64 game as a kid, I was sure it had great music, because at least the Blue Resort music and the other level that I forgot the name of it, music, I have heard before and I really like them. What were you talking about? I was talking about the other form of the final boss, this guy. Haven't you seen it? He transformed into a demon for 5 seconds and then he returned to this appearance. That's what I was talking about, that this guy is freaking scary. He really is a demon. He looks like a monster from Resident Evil. Yeah, Blue Resort is super chill, super great, and it was probably the first song, I guess, that I have heard of that game. If you think you've missed it because you have been playing another game, don't worry, it's fine, man, but don't get scared when he transforms into a demon again, because I'm telling you, it's freaking ugly. It was shocking, I was not expecting for that. Remito is sleeping, because yes, I'm chatting, not progressing in the game. I want to know why his eye color is in his portrait is different than his 3D model. Because now he's a demon. It's because now the... How did he call it? The resurrection, I think. The resurrection happened, and now he's a demon. I believe that's the reason why. Gabe, do you think that the next dungeon of this game, which is going to be the Earth Element dungeon, the Nature something, I forgot, Neverland, right? The Nature Neverland. Is it hard? Is it very hard? Because I'm a little bit worried of starting it and then it takes forever for me to beat it. Yeah, he's definitely a demon. I need not wait long. The elemental stones are being collected even as I speak. And I can feel my true body beginning to stir. Thanks to Zale, I was able to confirm that Michael has awoken as well. It appears her powers respond to the elemental stones like mine. But even if she has succeeded in using Lilith's body to regain her power, she is too late. Soon I will be reunited with my body and reborn. And once I am, I shall envelop this universe in darkness. It's been a long time since you played it. You don't remember Neverland being too bad, though it has a few checkpoints. So Bomberman has defeated Zale. I am beginning to think he might actually make it this far. No matter, even if he does, he will not be able to prevent my victory. Still, I hope he will be able to provide sufficient entertainment. Come then, that's a good little Bomberman. Bring the elemental stones to me. I'm starting to imagine that the final boss of this game is going to require a lot of bomb changing mechanics, like we need to keep changing the bomb element every time. So that's a little bit worrisome. So let's go to the shop, because I believe now I can buy the last thing I wanted to buy in there. Yeah, that power thing. And with the rest of the money... Wait, can I buy this? Yes, I can't. I have bought all of them. I will save that money for later. I don't have anything else to buy. Oh, you really meant choke rooms? Like tougher rooms? It has a few of them. Can anyone see the dark spider? Yeah. I wasn't seeing it as a spider, but yeah, we have that in there. So here's what I'm going to do. I will start the Nature Planet Neverland, but I won't promise that I'm going to beat it tonight. I will try my best, but if it's too hard or it's lava, so this is what they have done with the fire dungeon that was not fire at all. They turned into this one. This planet's too hot for Pommy. Pommy's skin is too delicate. The heat will ruin it. I was expecting a forest, some gardens, not lava. Bomberman wouldn't understand. Bomberman is not delicate like Pommy. But we don't have a choice. We can't leave, can we? But the room the gravity generators in must be cool. Pommy, what you're saying, they are never cool. If we are going to find it, we can't fall into the lava. Okay, maybe he was referring to the temperature. Like it's a colder place, but still. Okay, I can already see myself dying a lot in here. What the hell? It's a freaking factory of some sort. Oh my god, those enemies... What? Wait, why are my... Oh, because I have mine bombs now? Oh, it's probably because of the upgrade I bought, right? I was expecting them to be weak to electricity, but they are not. Nobody understands why this is a nature planet. The only connection I could make on my mind was that this is supposed to be like the Earth world, right? And lava and magma can make Earth, like it can generate Earth. That's the only connection I was able to think, but I was definitely not expecting this. Dying to the first enemy, nice, because I was not expecting first for him to be that fast. Second, to my bombs be mine bombs. But yes, we were dying to him. That guy is not too bad regarding electricity. So I'm guessing this is a puzzle, or can I break those boxes? Also, Gabe, do you have a favorite word? I definitely have my least favorite one, but not because of the aesthetics of it, because it looked great, but because the puzzles were painful. And I'm talking about the Wind Paradise. Skynet, I believe that's the name of it. Are you weak to fire or something? Whoa! Okay, fire I believe is alright. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, stay down there. Because you can't jump up here, right? I really liked the previous world, the casino one was very cool, although I had some struggling in some rooms, but I still think it was great looking, great music, and somehow creative. Even if casino was a pattern in many games, I thought it looked great, or greater than what I was expecting it to look like. So I would say that was my favorite so far. You feel me on the Windward? You missed it. We were stuck in that place for 7 hours, and we were only saved because of a glove that I could finally find, because without it, I could never beat it. He's the Mr. X of Bomberman. He keeps following you. Your favorites are actually the next set of planets. Interesting. Yeah, we are missing the light one and the dark one, right? You can say if it is either the dark one or the light one. If I have a favorite so far up from the first four, I would say the previous one, the casino one, was very nice. Regarding the music, the graphics, I liked it. Also, the water paradise was very good as well. But the only thing about it is that I had a power outage when I was playing it, so I needed to play it again because the game was not saving my progress. So that was unfortunate, but I also really liked the music, the graphics of it. The boss was a bit challenging, but we still could make it through. So it's the dark one. The dark one has your favorite music? Oh, but the level is probably the light one. That's nice. I feel like now I have reasons to be excited to see them after this one. But definitely we are only playing them hopefully next weekend, or next Sunday. Maybe I could check the music, but maybe it is better to leave everything to next weekend too, right? So what's going on in here? I can't destroy this, right? I'm starting to wonder how the power-up of this level could be like, because we don't have earth, we have metal and steel and machines and fire. How can a nerf power help me out in here? Oh, he killed himself! That's great! So lava is one hit KO for them, that's good to know. I see the crane, do I need to use the crane? Can the crane get me? Also, there is an enemy right there. Yeah, that guy was weaker to electricity, but he resists fire. The crane is not going to catch me. Yeah, it's not getting me. Wait. Wait, there is a sign right there on the wall. Oh, of course I hurt myself. I always forget that it causes damage. Do I need to throw a wind bomb in there for some reason? No, not you, Bomby. I don't know, let's keep going. This is closed. Oh, there is an enemy here. Change to electricity, quick. There we go. Nobody likes falling in lava. It's not a fun time, definitely. But I like when the enemies fall there. Okay, so fire breathing machines. Or maybe I should say fire breathing doesn't make sense to machines, right? Maybe flamethrowers? What was the point of coming here? Just an item? Yeah, I guess it was just for an item, not worth it at all. I gotta say that I think this is the first game that I'm not a big fan of the mind bombs. I know they have their many advantages, but sometimes I forget that I have them, so I'm waiting for the bomb to explode, and it doesn't explode. if wind? Are they weak to wind? No, it's fire. But that sound though. Yeah, there is something hidden in here that... We need a bigger and stronger bomb for it. Wait, no, 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 not up there. I could still hurt the guy downstairs though. Wait, maybe if I drop it from here. There we go. So when you played Bomberman 64 as a kid, I would always get stuck on the boss levels. Yes. Yes. Especially the fire one. You never realized you had remote bombs. Oh, because of the remote bombs? You just thought they didn't work for some reason? No, I was stuck on the bosses because they were very hard. Very hard. The lava boss, the one in Red Mountain? Jesus. That guy was the worst. It took me many hours to beat him. No! I returned to the wrong place. To be honest, all the bosses in Bomberman 64 were very hard. Maybe for different reasons, but all of them were very hard. Some of them were hard because of the camera that was bad, some others because they didn't have space to run away from their attacks, also because their attacks could insta-kill you in a single hit. That was also something that bothered me a lot. In here you can take some hits, but in Bomberman 64 you only have one life, unless you find an item, but it's not too common. So the bosses were so hard because of that. They were also very tricky, very fast. The spider one as well, oh my god. The spider boss in the ice world, another super tough fight in there. The fish boss too, yes, the fish boss was kinda unpredictable when he destroys the raft. He was very painful. Like I was saying, all the bosses were somehow traumatizing. The first one, I don't remember if he was a bird or a dragon, but the camera in that fight was the worst. But the one I struggled the most for sure was the Red Mountain boss. There is even a memorable moment of the channel just for that fight. So basically it was the first time we tried beating him, and the run, like the time I was finally able to beat him. That was so bad. So we can go left or right. Let's go right. Is this cool? It is cool. Why there aren't enemies in this room? That's suspicious. Oh, there they are, there they are! So in here we have... Wait, we have... I don't trust that. I may die if I keep going forward, right? But let's try activating this. Oh my god. Seriously? But I'm good, I'm safe up here, right? I'm not! Okay, use the good bombs. Wait, am I not hitting them? What? There we go. Oh, we were able to open a special door? Let's check what's in here first. I need to find more hearts though. Whoa, what? Chill down, friend. Is this your weaknesses? Please? I ran away. No, I need to do this all over again? I hate this. I hate when this happens. Maybe I just need to beat those guys. One of them killed himself again, so I appreciate it. Oh, that's what you meant by choke points? Yeah, I pretty much panicked in there, right? I have the feeling he's weak to ice. He gotta be. No, Bomb, you're not an ice bomb. Oh my god, I don't have space! I don't have space! Unless they want me to avoid him and ignore him and then just move on. Because the door is open. You know what? Let's go for it. I won't say it was easy, but we did it. And here we have those robots again. Let's get the electricity. Wait, there is a shadow. Oh, it's for another one of those cranes. I take some rollerblades for sure. Then, is that guy going to fall? Wait, what? Can I destroy that? Oh, stairs. There are stairs right there. So, oh, now he finally fell. Take that. another one of those flame enemies. This is totally a trap. I knew it! Wait! Oh, okay. That scared me. I'm still alive. I just was able to open another door somewhere. But if I attack him again, I'm going to activate the wait, what? Even the flame monster is weak to lava. Lava is OP. Don't play games with it. Oh, there is. Oh my god! Flame monster went home. Not alone though. He went home with a friend. Man, the lava is our friend in this game. But I should be careful to not beat my tongue, right? Or to bite my tongue. Because I'm still waiting for the time that I'm going to die thanks to the lava. So we opened the door. I don't know where it... I had the ice bombs! Rip. If the lava is our friend, ice is our nemesis. Jesus, I need to do everything all over again? Are the doors that I was able to open? Probably not. What's the map of this place? Yeah, it's a very long place. You can't remember. Some things they stay open or they stay changed, right? But usually not doors. Usually they are items like the cards we were collecting in the previous world. But maybe doors too, I just can't remember. Let's keep going and we will see eventually if there are new paths that we can take. Let's try taking left in here this time. Wait, am I still missing? Oh no, maybe this was one of the doors and it's not open. You gotta go now, but it's been fun. Good luck with the rest of the level. Thank you so much for stopping by. I will be playing this game on next Sunday, Probably on the next Sundays as well, because I don't think I'm going to beat it next Sunday. But yes, I have been playing it on Sundays. Feel free to stop by again if you feel like. But thank you for stopping by tonight, and have a great one, and take care. And like I was saying, I'm not sure if I'm going to beat this level tonight, because it seems to be long and hard. But I still have some time to be streaming, so I'll keep going. Let's see how far I can get. So those guys again. Fire, not bomby. Wait, bomb. Why are you not getting bigger? There we go. Oh, never mind. They are killing themselves, but the last one is weak to electricity. I don't like that this game is giving us some elemental weaknesses to some of the enemies. It really makes you want to use the other bombs instead of only using the same one. I still feel like we can do something about that door, but I don't know what. Damn, my bomb is strong. Yeah, the range of it's crazy. I need to be careful. And here we have the fast guys. Wait, where are they? Oh, look at that! We were able to keep this treadmill working. There is something about this music that makes me think on Chrono Trigger. Hey Ritsuru, how's it going, man? How's your Sunday? Right now we are playing the second dungeon of the night. We were able to beat the electric one, that's why we're using the electric bomb. And this is the Earth dungeon that is surprisingly full of lava and machinery, which doesn't make sense to me, because I was expecting to see a more nature-based dungeon, since the name of it is Nature something Neverland, but it's a factory. It's a factory full of machines, full of lava. This could be a very good level for the fire dungeon, but it's not. It's for the earth element. So I don't get it. So yeah, we are trying to progressing here. It is a little bit hard because of the whole things happening. But I hope we can make some progress. It's like a mining type operation. It could be a mining place. There are some treadmills. We are only missing some mine carts. There are some coals. Yeah, there are some coal boxes. So that makes sense. At first I was thinking like, oh, it has lava because magma and lava, they can create earth if they are cooled down, or if they are cooled down. But yes, it could be a mine. The previous word was a casino, and it was very good. I really liked the aesthetics of it. At first I wasn't sure if I should be starting this next dungeon because those dungeons usually take me a lot of time to beat them, but I'm giving it a shot and I just hope we can finish it. Not in a long time, but in a short time. So in here, is there a safe way to activate that? One thing is for sure, this is way better than the freaking dungeon we were doing last weekend. I believe everyone agrees the wind dungeon is the worst. Even the people that have played this before and showed up on the stream. Also, we were able to get an upgrade. Now you can see Bomberman is wearing some new shoes, and those shoes are like permanent kicking ability. We were able to find that in the casino level. So that's good, now we can always kick, we don't need to get the item anymore. I hope you can get some gloves like that, because gloves are better than kicking. Yeah, and this connects this game even more to Mega Man, because in Mega Man X the same happens. You can find some upgrades on the levels, and we are also stealing the enemies' abilities, right, by picking their elements and using them against them. So the connection with this and Mega Man got stronger. Okay, in here it's that flame guy. Oh my god, I forgot about the ice bomb range. Which is crazy big. Throw it. Throw it again. Oh, and that guy is weak to fire. Yeah, that's the coal box I was saying before. With an enemy, that's not cool. But he killed himself. Wait, there is a button right there. By the way, I'm getting hungry. That's not surprising, right? Around this time, I'm always getting hungry. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I may be doing some sandwiches after the stream. Ham, cheese, oregano, ketchup. I know you guys don't like ketchup, but I do like ketchup. And probably I will toast them. I'll use a toaster to prepare them. It is about that time. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I will see if I don't get the cookies, but in case it gets worse, my hunger gets worse, I may need the cookies. Do I need to throw a bomb in there? Huh? Am I overthinking this? Probably. Yeah, the bomb is not enough, right? Yes, we need to open that door right there and then return here. Also, why is there a door down there? Do they want me to use a nice bomb and then enter it like that? But it's closed. Have I changed that? Wait, Can't I change it again? Maybe like this? No? I give up. Whatever I have activated is not that door down there. Or that other one. It's where bad employees are sent? Oh my god. Wait, isn't there an enemy here? Oh, never mind. This is not the room I was thinking. Fire. We will probably go there at some point. Which is not a happy thought. Then electricity. Where do I need to go now, since that was closed? I'm backtracking now, but I don't know where to go. Oh my god, no, I'm not, I give up. I don't want to backtrack, because I got here once, and I was able to get to some other areas. Or did I die in that room before? Was there where I... Oh yeah, it was there where I died. So I don't need to backtrack now. But I don't know what I have changed in other rooms. Yeah, I died because of an accident. I exploded an ice bomb on myself. But I was thinking there was more to that room, and everything else is closed. Wait. Oh no. The freaking crane finally hit me. There may be another way to use that. Destroy the crane. Oh no, the enemy. He's coming. Don't let him come. There we go. Okay, the door is open. Run. So I'm back here. Those enemies, they remind me of Metal Sonic, but they are not blue. They are also fast. I wonder if they were inspired on him. So all this backtracking... Oh wait, in here we have an enemy. This place really reminds me of Chrono Trigger for some reason. Where else can I go? That door is closed. Yeah, I think there are some mechanical dungeons in Chrono Trigger too, right? And the music has something that also reminds me of Chrono Trigger. The music too, right? Yeah. And I'm starting to remember the dungeon. It is one of the dungeons in the future part of Chrono Trigger. Yeah, those factories. Yes, Sabro, the abandoned factories. Or is it abandoned? Abandoned or abandoned? Abandoned, maybe? But it's definitely the music. The back part of this music has some instruments just like Chrono Trigger. Emphasis on abandoned, abandoned. Okay. I know this is the worst bomb against him, but I was patient enough. So we can go there. It's not. Oh, we can go here now. Let's let's see. Okay, this is new. Many enemies in here. That's never something good. But thank goodness the lava killed them. But I also exploded bombs on myself many times. So where am I going by taking this path? And thank you for the heart. Oh my god, it's another enemy. No! Oh, run, 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 just run. Ignore all the visual effects. Wait, what's going on in here? Let's hope we can destroy those guys. Rip my speed. Okay, then ice. Jesus, this is so intense. Get distance. Okay, invincibility. And then we have the Sonic enemy. He's kind of weak against ice as well. Okay, thank goodness the invincibility helped us. This is a very battling dungeon with many battles. Probably in the last part of this level, like the dark hole section, we can definitely expect some enemies in there. We have more in here. Oh my god! I'm dead. Jesus! Thank you, Pommy, but you could have helped me more before, right? I'm hoping that I don't need to go back to the right part of the level. I will try getting to the left part of it again. With more health, please. In case we are able to finish this dungeon, maybe there is a small chance we could beat this game in 2 weeks? Like, if we can take another 2 dungeons next time, then I'm guessing there is going to be only the final dungeon left and the final boss. Pommy helping, right? Sometimes he helps, but the lava is doing more work for this world, right? But yes, I'm thinking about the number of streams that probably I'm going to have for this game. Okay, only this door is open. Go there, Pommy. I would say either 2 or 3 streams, depending on how everything goes, of course. And about Riven, I feel like we are still missing many things in there. But thankfully last stream yesterday, many answers were found, or for many things that I had to do. Now I have new things to do, but the progress yesterday was very good, in my opinion. It was important to give us some directions. So there were like 2 very hard puzzles in the game. We could finish one of them, and we started working on the second one. But I'm still waiting for the game to like surprise me with new areas, which kinda happened last time, because we were able to use a book to teleport to a new place. So maybe that's how the game is going to be longer. But the 5 islands of Riven have been pretty much explored. And the only thing we were kinda leaving behind, which was a section of the first one, we got there yesterday, so they will need to bring us new areas to explore. Really? Okay, let's go left, since this is harder. The lava killed the first guy, that's good. Get distance. Throw it there. Okay, we did it. Much better than before. Oh, there is one of those enemies in here. Good job, Tommy. There we go. Okay, so in here it's the Sonics, right? Yes. Tommy, you need to help me. We did it. But we got hurt. But thank you for the heart. So, what was that for? The boss! I mean, I think so. Hey Nobo, how are you doing, man? How's it going? Hopefully you're having a great time. Welcome. And by the way, Nobo, remember when we were testing the skills of Bomberman in the first stream? I don't know if you were able to watch the last stream or this one, but I'm thinking you don't know about it yet. So let me tell you, we were testing the skills of Bomberman in the first stream to see what mechanics or which mechanics this game still had from the prequel, right? From the first game. And we were kind of impressed that we couldn't make the bombs grow bigger. We can make the bombs grow bigger. Yeah, we learned that only in the third dungeon, which was last weekend. And yes, no, but we can make the bombs grow bigger in this game. It was just different because in here you need to have a glove to hold the bomb, but even if you're holding the bomb, in Bomberman 64 you need to mash the button. In here you need to hold the button. So we weren't able to make the bombs bigger before because I was not using the right mechanic. And what's crazier is that nobody tells me that I need to hold the button in the game so far. There was no tutorial for that. So yes, man, in here we have the elements for the bomb attacks, plus making the bombs bigger again. And for each element will cause a different big bomb reaction. So yeah, we have that now. But how are you doing? How's it going? Welcome. And I believe you just got through a boss. This may be the Earth boss. So if we beat him, we may be able to get the Earth element. It's a dead end. The doors are closed too. What should we do, Bomberman? The music tells it. It's a boss. Wah! Ha ha ha, you must be Bomberman. It's freaking Bujururu from Final Fantasy VII. He's the Moloch, the Raging Nerve. I am Moloch, master of the Raging Nerve. He's big. If you hand over the elemental stone and join us, we can avoid this pointless conflict. But if you insist on defying us, you shall have to face me. Sure, we have beaten your friends. Why not? I see, I admire your bravery. I would expect no less from one who has defeated an extra knight, actually 4. Ha! Okay, we don't have mind bombs, I kinda prefer that. Now let us see what you can really do. Okay, first let me think. What should I be expecting from this guy? Lava? Maybe some earthquakes? And maybe something falling from the ceiling. I'm guessing he will drop some stones on us or something. And in the dungeon, I could see some enemies being weak to fire. One particular enemy being weak to ice, but not too much. And the other enemy that was weak to electricity. I feel like we should try fire and electricity first. And if they are not it, then maybe ice and then wind as the last one to try. But I will try fire and electricity first. You, when you last saw, I had only 3 elements. So you were here when I had the wind element. Yeah, now we have 4. Yes, we got electric bombs now. Yeah, we got it earlier today, and because we were able to finish the dungeon kinda early, I gave a shot to start this one, hoping that it won't take me too long. Now we got to the boss, which I believe it could be like mid part of the dungeon. So it's still good. I still have some couple hours left to stream, and hopefully we'll be able to finish this dungeon as well. But yes, when I was getting the 3rd element, I was told that this game has the ability to make the bombs bigger, just like the prequel. Now let's see what you can really do. Let's try the fire bombs first. I know it doesn't make sense, like it's a fire level with lava below us, but some enemies were weak to lava or to fire in this dungeon, so maybe? Are you ready? Now you shall face the power of the earth itself. Thank goodness I have health. Oh my god. Whoa! How can I avoid that? And fire works, but I don't know if it is the best option. Maybe just staying far away from him. No! Yes, yes, I was able to avoid it. Yes. Oh, I think I know it. Maybe I need to not move when he's doing that. No, never mind. He got me again. Let's try ice, maybe? I know I said I would try electricity, but ice has range. Okay. Come on, I need him to die. No! Now it's the clutch time. Oh my god, no, that's not good. We did it! Yes! The clutch! Oh my god. That was so clutch. He was coming to kill us. The ice bomb was there defenseless, and thank goodness it worked. We were about to die totally. What is this guy? Is he a luchador? I don't know. Maybe he tries to be one. He's strong for sure. That was so clutch, guys. The last boss that was using that Super Saiyan power, which was the electric girl, she could one hit KO me. Seriously, when she was using that power. So I was pissing on my pants right now, because I was seeing death coming to me. So it is my destiny to be defeated as well. I was almost dead, so you did a great job. You'd better give up now. You can't beat Bomberman. He almost did it for me. I will not show my back to an enemy. There are some battles a warrior must fight, even if he knows he will lose. I have sworn an oath to Master Rookfeld. I want to know, Bomberman, what is it you fight for? Why do you not falter? Falter. Word of the day. What's falter? Or is it falter? But I think it is falter. Why do you not falter in the face of such opposition? Maybe it has something to do with the word fault, but it's missing the U. It's just falter. Falter means to lose resolve, to give up. Yeah, why don't you give up, right, in the face of such opposition? But it's not common, right? Nobody says it. I have never seen it before. That was my English lesson for the day. It is a common word from villain in superhero movies. Falter or waver. Waver? It's like to not change. That's how I learned English, thanks to video games. It is uncommon, I don't think I have ever seen that. I was at first thinking it had something to do with fault. Also, is the pronunciation right? Is it falter? I'm not sure if that letter A is like that, but hopefully it is. But not unheard of. Yeah, I said it like falter because I could only think on fault. It was the first reference that came to my mind. You cannot fight without a reason. Gah! Stop it, you die! Hashtag Pommy cares. Hear my words, remember them. There are even stronger opponents waiting for you. You must fight them with all your might. Are you joining my side before you die? Or you shall surely die. You do not yet know the truth behind this struggle. I mean, I'm expecting some crazy bad things to happen soon because of the last cutscene before this dungeon with the bad guy of this game, Rookie Falf, becoming a demon. That was scary. So, yes, I can see that there are many things that I'm not aware of so far, like you may not yet know the truth behind this struggle. I know it's going to get harder. Until you do, you must find your own reason to fight. If you don't, it will be your undoing. Reason for fighting? Well, we want to leave this black hole place, right? That's our reason to fight. We got trapped in here and we want to live. Or to live it. And to live as well. We want to survive. It appears I'm given to rambling a bit in my old age. Farewell, Bomberman. Watch and learn what it means to give your all for victory. Pommy has a bad feeling about this. Whoa, we're falling? Wait, is he not giving me the earth element yet? And where did you come from? Lilith. Okay, that door is now open, but I still don't know how to get there. Ooh, looks like I made it just in time. Are you alright? So now Lilith can fly? Thank you, Lilith. Lilith saved Pommy's life. Maybe she can because she's turning into a goddess, right? We don't have much time left. You and Pommy have to protect the elemental stones. Please, Bomberman, you need to get the other elemental stones. If you don't, if Rookefelf gets his hands on them... Rookefelf, is he the leader of... Pommy, have you been sleeping for the entire playthrough? Seriously. Yes, and I have to stop him somehow. But I need your help, please. Sure. But we don't know what's going on. Pommy didn't want to come here. Pommy doesn't know what Pommy should do. Pommy is sincere. Just a little longer, you will understand everything soon. But there is no time now. Now that you have destroyed all the gravity generators? Wait, but what about the light and dark dungeons? We should be able to get to the BHB warship. That's where the black hole generator is. If you can destroy that, you should be able to escape. You are saying we should try and board the BHB warship? That's right. Before you do, you should get all the elemental stones we are missing two. Unless they are optional, that's what they are saying. We can go to the final dungeon, but probably there are going to be two other dungeons, like with the other elements. It's up to you too now. Please, Bomberman, please phone me. You are my only hope. Maybe this is, I don't know, maybe a little bit like Sonic, where you need to get the 8 chaos, the 8 chaos emeralds to get the real ending. So here it's like getting the 8 elements to get, not 8, are they 8? 8 or 7? I believe there are 7 actually. The 7 elements to get the real ending. Thank you, Bomberman, I pray we meet again. Lilith, take care of yourself. But this is still not over. We still have more dungeons to solve. Thank you, Pommy. Oh, wait a second, unless that door that opens... Wait, that opened is the one in here, that makes sense. Pommy hopes Lilith will be alright. Pommy thinks Lilith's pushing too hard. Oh yeah, Noble, by the way, another thing that I don't think you have seen. Bomberman now is wearing some new shoes or some mechanical shoes. That was an upgrade we were able to find in the previous dungeon as well. And now we can kick anytime we want, like, we don't need the item anymore, it's forever. So there are some upgrades in this game, just like Mega Man X. Were there 7? Maybe they were 7 and I'm thinking on Pokemon badges that are 8. 7 Chaos Emeralds? You may be right. I can't remember for sure right now, but you may be right. Yeah, he's wearing some boots now. We can kick anytime you want. I wish we can find the upgrade for the globes, because throwing bombs is way more important. You see it more in a more professional speech or books than everyday conversation? It sounded very formal, and the boss was also very old, right? He was saying he was an old man. So maybe that's why he was using that word, and maybe he was a little bit more polite. So for now we should try to find that airship, that warship Lilith told us about. Come on, Bomberman, let's go get that elemental stone. So what's this power? We now have the earth stone? Wait, what? You can melt steel? It creates bombs which make pillars of fire. It's basically the fire ability then. But Pom is worried about what Moloch said. What was he trying to tell us? He was saying that we don't know the full truth to everything. So we can melt steel. Oh, by the way, we are still clutching. Whoa! Jesus! It's like summoning Phoenix from Final Fantasy. What? Look at that! It's not a nerf attack, it's a fire attack. I hope I'm not killing myself, but even if I do it, it's okay because getting this bomb is kind of like a save point. So if we die, we are alright. Noble, that's what I was talking about before, of making the bombs bigger. So let me know if you want to check them out. But we just have seen the earth bomb becoming lava. So we can melt steel. I was trying to melt that. Also, by the way... Oh, never mind. This is the room that comes after. But I wanted to check this room. Yes, the battle scene. There is something up there. I'm wondering if that's an upgrade, but we may not be able to get there. Right? We can't get there. It sounds like a better firebomb indeed. Maybe... I don't know, because the firebomb can also be super strong. But they decided to have two different ways of having firepower, I guess. Though the Earth is basically a giant molten ball. Subaru is saying in Avatar, The Last of Korra, which, by the way, nice call, Subaru. I need to find the third season of that show. I haven't watched it yet, and some people say that it's better than the second one. I didn't like the second season, but the third one may be better. I forgot about that show. So in Avatar, The Last of Korra, magma is a rare power. Oh, it is a rare power of the Earth. How is that called in English for that show? I don't know. Earth dealers? Earth element users? I don't know how the show refers to it in English, but for the Earth magic people. Interesting. I knew that electricity... Earthbenders. Earthbenders. I knew that electricity was a type of fire for firebenders in Avatar. But I didn't know that magma could be for the earthbenders. Yeah, definitely earthbenders. I totally forgot that word. Oh, now this is all closed? Wait, but maybe, just maybe, I can get there by checking those stairs? Oh yes, there we go. So, is this an upgrade like I'm thinking? It is! But I'm not sure what it does. Maybe we need to collect more before seeing its use. So let's try going downstairs. The change! Okay, this is awesome. I really liked how the textures, the colors, the shadows, the lighting, how this now looks like a different factory, because we are getting to a second part of it. And this is also something that I was having some impressions before. For example, I was playing through the first part of this level, and it was giving me some lava rift zone feels because it's full of lava. And lava rift zone in Sonic and Knuckles does the same. When you get to the second act or to the second part, it changes. So this reinforced the idea of lava rift zone that I had on my mind. But lava rift is better than this. The changing there is beautiful. So those guys are weak to electricity. Also, my mind bombs are back. The music is also different. It doesn't sound like Chrono Trigger that much anymore. Am I right? The music has changed as well. Maybe it is because now they want us to get to the warship. And oh, thank goodness, one heart. So the rest of this dungeon will be all about getting to that warship. So new atmosphere, new music. Wait, I fell! And I lost my speed. Wait, we can melt steel, right? So maybe we can do something about those blocks? What? They told us the earth bomb could melt steel. Were they lying? And I hit myself. This is a very dangerous bomb, by the way. Maybe I should just progress and not waste my life like that. Oh, it's the Sonic guy! I was not ready for it. Please continue after the boss. Thank goodness, yes. Okay, we're super good now. We have plenty of health. But we're slow. And oh, we still have the power-ups? That's nice. No, we need electricity. The bomb has such a lingering hitbox. It's a very tricky one. But it's only like that because we have 3 fire power-ups. So it's at the strongest. But it's hard to picture it. So it's hard to avoid it by consequence. We should save that bomb just for very important parts. I don't get it. I thought... Wait. Unless I can melt these things? Look at that. I still don't understand how is that bomb useful. But let's keep going. Oh yes, we have a fighting here. Prepare Pommy and prepare the fire bomb, not this one. Fire bomb. Actually, maybe we can leave now. Sure, why not? Pommy is getting that guy stuck on this on those stairs. I appreciate that, Pommy, but let me try to save you. Good job, Pommy. And then, oh, we're back here. Oh, okay, we need to go back there now to press that. But the fastest way to go back there is by returning here. Take that. What about this door? We can't melt it, right? This music reminds you of Phantasy Star. I have never played it, but Scapuni was playing it recently. And I have watched the last stream, I think, of that game. So I didn't have many impressions of it. I could only get an idea of the game. But I guess, yes, maybe it sounds a little bit like Phantasy Star. Because the stream I was able to watch was like in another world, in the space, and this music can reflect that. Also, there were some crazy, ugly, horrifying monsters, so I can see this music being for that game. Unless I would need to listen to more songs to get a better impression. But I can understand. That doesn't work, right? Okay, so that door demands something else. Let's return. We need to press the second button. Can I throw bombs over that? I can. We're fast guys. Okay. Then it's the boss room. Let me prepare myself to fire, I think. No, we should have Vice. Wait, is this free of enemies now? It is. Have I been missing this room for this entire time? I mean, I went here before because I know I checked that door. But I was thinking this was a room I have been before. Never mind, I was missing this. Okay, so this is like a recovery room. Yes, I was missing this. Not that it was too important, but now we know if we need to recover somewhere, there is a place. By the way, Numbo, if you're still there, what were your impressions for the new Pokemon game? Pokemon Shield and Sword. Are you hyped for it? Did you like what you have seen? This button. Now the door opens. Wait, but this is not the path. Yeah, the path is downstairs. Oh my god, and then I respawn the enemies. No, Palm is not a nice bomb. Oh, we need to beat them all. So, Electric, Palmy, you can go there, try your best. Okay, for a second I thought he was walking on lava. But he was walking on the box. Okay, maybe you should get closer. Not, you have no impressions yet? Not enough info? Really? I mean, maybe, yeah, not too much info, but I'm kinda sad it's not an open world game, but I can understand why it's not an open world game. You have been hyped since last year when they announced Gen 8 was going to be on Switch, that's true. I was also waiting for the news for this entire time. But I was a bit disappointed because it's not going to be open world. I was expecting something more shocking and more impactful. But I liked what I have seen. I'm curious about the new mechanics that we don't have enough information about it. There are some speculation, and my favorite speculation is regarding that region being connected to Kalos, which I would love to happen, or I would love to see it to happen. Wait, it happening. I would love to see it happening, there we go. Because Kalos was one of my favorite regions, like probably my third favorite region, and I thought that when we were playing Pokemon X and Y, it was a short region, or it was a very short generation, because we only had those games. So it would be nice to have some more info about what happened to Kalos, and who knows, maybe they allow us to travel back to Kalos so we would have two regions in one game. Maybe I'm dreaming too much, like maybe they won't do it, but I would love if they did. Because this is like their best shot to bring Kalos back, as it is like France, the France region and the UK region. But yeah, my biggest hope right now is for a Kalos connection, because I think that's maybe the region, Galar is maybe the region that had the war against Kalos 3,000 years ago. So I'm hoping for some more lore on that. Even if we don't go back to Kalos, at least give me more information about that. But I'm going to pick Team Shield. I'm Team Shield. I prefer playing defensively in games in general, so I was more tempted to pick Shield over Sword. I'm just waiting for the legendaries because they haven't showed them to us yet. Hopefully they are good ones, and please don't be Psychic or Dragon, I'm tired of those types. And my favorite starter was Sobble. Yeah, I'm Team Sobble. Shield over sword, yes, I prefer shield too. I just hope the sword legendary. Why we have a new camera for this right now? What? I just hope the legendaries are both great, and I'm pretty sure they won't make me change my decision. But I hope they are both great. I hope that the sword legendary won't be way better than the shield one. But even if he is, I'm team shield. It's pretty much decided. You are team sword because you used to be you are offensive in games or in Pokemon games. I would say I'm more defensive in general, not only in Pokemon. So that's why Team Shield for me. What's your favorite starter? Are you going with Scorbunny because maybe he's the offensive one? Also, speaking about Scorbunny, I believe his Japanese name. I'm trying to remember the. Oh yeah, Spark, right? His Japanese name, and if you translate it to English, of course, it is something like Spark Bunny or something. So that raises my hopes that he may be a fire electric type in the end, or in his third form, in his third evolution. Because I would be hyped for that. I hope Scorbunny becomes a fire electric. Avalon is greater than Excalibur. So here's the thing, I don't know which sword or shield or what's Avalon, but I have 4 books in here in my shelf that they are related to Avalon. I have read the first one, but it was like many years ago. It's been like 10 or 11 years, so I forgot most of it. I don't know if the English name for those books will be a direct translation for the Portuguese name, but it's related to some witches, and they are from Avalon. So I don't know if you guys have ever heard of some books. There are 4 books that are about that. Riker preferred Grookey. So my first impression of Grookey was not a good one, but now the more I see him, the more I like him. But my first impression was not a good one. I thought he looked ugly, but now I'm starting to see his beauty or his cuteness. So Nubble is going for Scorbunny so far because he looks like the best, but we still need more info. I preferred Sobble. I loved Sobble. I love that he's timid, he's shy, his ability of not invincibility, invisibility, there we go. Of invisibility is also very good. I believe only besides Vaporeon and maybe Kecleon, he's the only other one that could do it. Or maybe Mew in the movies, Mew can also become invisible. But I like that. I want to know what he's going to evolve into. Riker was not a fan of Sobble though, because he looks like other generic water Pokemon. He kinda looks like a mix of Froakie and Mudkip. Yeah, I can give you that. But maybe also because I'm a water type lover, it's my favorite. Wait, it's my third favorite type. First is Dark, second is Ice, third is Water. I usually go for water starters, not in every generation, but maybe more than the other ones. So maybe that also helps me preferring him over the others. So Avalon is also the name of... Oh! Okay. Okay, it's the... Yeah, I knew the Chief, hopefully I'm pronouncing it right, the Chief of Excalibur had some healing properties, but I couldn't remember the name of it. And I learned that by watching Fate, the Fate anime. I believe I learned that in Fate Zero. Yeah, I believe it was in Fate Zero that I learned that. Which, by the way, I recommend you guys watching it. Um, at least the first season, like Fate Zero, pretty good show. It can start a little bit slow, but it gets much better as it keeps going on. But the latest seasons of Fate have been not that great, but Fate Zero was awesome. It's actually more powerful than Excalibur, though not as commonly known. The possessor of Avalon is basically invincible and immortal in fantasy mythology. I'm kind of curious to know what's the name of those books that I have in English. Maybe I should try googling it instead of getting the book on my shelf because it's going to become a mess. Let me see if I can find it. And someday I should go back to the books, of course. But in Portuguese it's called As Brumas de Avalon. I don't know how it's called in English. Because I also don't know the translation to Brumas in English. Maybe the Mist of Avalon or something? The Ashes of Avalon, maybe? Let me see. Um, so what's the name of this in English? It is The Mist. The name of the book in English is The Mists of Avalon. So, fun fact, there is this collection of 4 books that's called The Mist of Avalon, and those are the ones that I have right here. Wait, picture. Okay, is this a good one? Yes. It's a collection of these books, and I have only read the first one. It was alright. It was not a bad book, but I kinda started reading other things after it, and I never returned. Yeah, The Mist of Avalon. I even think there is a movie, or at least I have the feeling there is a movie, but I have never watched it, in case it's real. You are working on a Sandstorm team in Pixelmon? Nubble right there could give you some good advices if you need some help for that team. Fire and Dark are your favorite types? Fire is one of my least favorite types. My least favorite types are Fire, Fighting, and Steel. Not because I think they are bad types, but because they are the ones that I identify myself the least with them. So usually when I need to like make my team or build my team and pick my favorites, they are usually not fighting, steel or fire types. That's something that I have noticed. But I'm not saying they are horrible types at all. They are great types. They are super strong types, and steel type is so hard to fight against. Especially because I don't play with fighting or fire Pokemon in general, so the steel type gives me a lot of trouble. I need to have at least a ground type around to help me out. I don't really know what you're doing, but you have been breeding Excadrill, Tyranitar, and Garchomp. That sounds great so far. Those are great 3 picks. Maybe, let's see, maybe Mawile could be a good one as well. If you want some more defensive Pokemon, maybe that Hypaldown? Or is it Hypaldown? The hippopotamus Pokemon. He could be another option for you to set the Sandstorm. Yeah, That guy, high pull down. 10 growth? 10 growth? Can 10 growth resist the sand effect? Interesting choice. And I love Mamoswine, but I prefer Piloswine. I have a Piloswine on my team because I use Eviolite. You are going to use Garchomp as your Mega, not Mawile? Yeah, if you're not using Mawile as a Mega, then Garchomp is better. So let's keep playing this. Wait, don't kill yourself though. I'm trying to think on other options. Maybe that new Pokemon, I'm not sure if he's very good though. But Mudsdale Mudsdale a good option for a Sandstorm team? I still don't have a lot of experience with the 7th generation Pokemon. Actually, I don't know if Pixelmon has the 7th generation Pokemon. Maybe it doesn't. Tangrowth is not immune to sand, yeah, but it's bulky. You see him in any Sandstorm teams? Why though? Oh, maybe because of water types? Probably because of water types. So the Generation 7 update for Pixelmon is only a few weeks old. So it's a thing. And it has some bugs still. Your server hasn't upgraded to Generation 7 yet. Yeah, it's probably because of the water types. Or grass types as well. Yeah, the grass types as well. Yeah, this door is now open. Oh my god. We now may need to fight, which is worrisome. But so far we are doing good. Oh, but there are more enemies. Then go back to ice. Okay. Okay, we did it. It was not that bad. So, is this the dark hole area? It is. It is. We are almost finishing this dungeon. Pommy thought it would be cooler here, but it's still hot. Don't they know they need to keep rooms with machines in them cool? Pommy the technician. Huh. Is that an elevator? So this dungeon was challenging, especially regarding the battles, but thank goodness it was not too long. Our first experience here was painful, but after I could get the hang of it, it got better, it felt better. Especially in those short paths that you need to get through with the big fire enemies that are chasing to fight you. You could avoid them for most of times, so they were scary but not the worst. How are we supposed to destroy something way up there? We have to figure out a way to get up there. By using the newest bomb, I guess. But I still don't know how it works. Grip my mind bomb? Pommy wishes they would stop doing that. It is a great... It is a great counter to water and other rock types and other ground types. Yeah, ground types for sure. Rock types too, but I'm not sure if it is necessary because of the earthquake and ground attacks. But yeah, so it's probably Tyranitar, Excadrill, Garchomp, Tangrowth. You're not sure about the last two. I would pick Hypodon because he's another option to set the Sandstorm and his bulky. So I think he would be a good pick. But another offensive Pokemon? Are you planning to build a more bulky or a more offensive team? Because there is also Cradily. Cradily could be good in there too, right? Heatran, there is also Heatran for a special attack. I mean, am I right? Maybe Heatran is physical actually, never mind. Maybe Heatran does physical damage. I can't remember now. I don't like playing with legendaries, but I have seen Heatran in many teams. I feel like I would go defensive, so I would go with Cradily. He can hit the ball? There we go. Also, by the way, I should turn my air conditioner off. It's been on for a long time. Are the fossil Pokemons hard to find, like Cradily? Wait, we are stuck in here? Oh, okay, we can finally melt some steel. But... oh my god, this doesn't look good. Do I need to use that and then... and then that? Can I melt more steel in here like that? Or can I make earth on lava? I can't. What? This is too tall, right? Yes. I need to test something out though. Can I use this as an elevator? No, of course not. So... Man. I mean, I could try using the ice bombs, but it's going to be horrible. Really horrible. And I don't get exactly where I would want to. Like just by the corner right there. Not to mention my ice bomb is so strong it's going to hurt me. Noble is not very good at team building. Ferrothorn, I forgot about Ferrothorn. And also Gliscor. Oh yeah, there is also Omastar. It's just that I haven't seen Omastar in many teams before, but I can understand the Shell Smash strategy. But Ferrothorn and Gliscor are good picks. Very annoying Pokemon. Can I leave? Or am I going to kill myself if I try to leave? Wait, I have an idea. Can I stack those bombs? It's so dangerous though. Is this how I do it? Maybe if I stack the earth bombs? Which is super dangerous. Wait, I can't use another one? We can only use one earth bomb. Yes, we can't use two. I wish I could jump, but I can't jump. What about the wind bomb? I don't know. My only idea is like using the ice bomb on the lava and then use the wind bomb, but it's not going to work. And not to mention there is that right there. So it's a barrier that will make us fall on the lava. The normal bomb? Wait, the norm. Oh, wait a second, the normal bomb. Wait, that's not good. I'm hurting myself. Yeah, the normal bomb has some angles to the explosions, but I don't think it can get there. Yeah, it doesn't bounce to where we needed to bounce. This is so weird. I still have the feeling this has something to do with this bomb, but we couldn't use it as an elevator. And I wish we could use another bomb with it, but I can't use another bomb. Do I need to... Wait, let me try something. Use this one, but I can change, right? Yes, I can change. You can only use one type per time. For April 1st, I should stream only in Portuguese. To be honest, I have thought on that. I was having some crazy ideas, and one of those crazy ideas was to have a Portuguese only stream, and probably nobody would understand me but Sabro and Gabriel. But I mean, that would be interesting, I guess. But it would be a very struggling stream. Nobody would understand me, I think. Also, it would be strange for me as well because I'm used to speaking English when I'm streaming, so I would feel a little bit uncomfortable, I guess. Which is crazy, right? English is not my first language, but when I'm streaming, I feel super comfortable with it. More than Portuguese, I guess. Because I guess most people in here would understand me if I'm speaking in English. And then if I'm speaking in Portuguese, only a couple people would understand what I'm saying. Oh my god! I'm going to kill myself. Definitely. I can't throw the... Wait, I could! But... Wait. Can I... come on, explode. Explode. Oh, it's so close. Can I get to the earth bomb? But the earth bomb is not that... This won't work, right? It almost works. Do I need to throw a bomb in a diagonal? But that's too much. It's too hard. Maybe the wind. Let's try the wind. But I don't think the wind can destroy that pillar. Now I know I can get there, but I probably won't be able to return. Yeah, we can get there, but we don't have enough time to return. Wait a second. This is not going to work, right? I tried this before. Yeah, it's too far. I feel like I have tried everything. I can't do anything about this grid, right? Um, Sabri is saying only if I drop can I make a bridge? Are you referring to the ice bomb? The problem is that it also hurts me. The explosion gets to me. So a bridge is not safe. And it goes away super fast. So the thing is, we can get there, but I don't know how to get there because I need to destroy it first. Hi Squall, how's it going, man? How's your Sunday? We are stuck in here. We are trying to figure this puzzle out, which is the last part of this whole dungeon. So I hope we can make it through. But how are you doing, man? If I could destroy that before trying to get to that corner, I would give it a shot. But I feel like we should destroy that first somehow. Let me make some testing in here. Yeah, it blocks it. Maybe the wind? You were streaming? I'm doing alright, man. I'm feeling better today than yesterday. Yesterday I was super lazy and sleepy. Tonight I had a great, not tonight, right? Last night I had a great sleep. So today I'm feeling better. I'm just getting hungry, but I think I will be able to cook something good for dinner. I have been thinking about some sandwiches. And also tonight we could progress a lot in this game. We were able to beat one dungeon and we are almost beating the second one. So if we can make through this part, tonight would be a very good stream for this game because usually I only take down one dungeon per stream, and tonight I'm almost beating two of them. By the way, Squall, wasn't you playing some Final Fantasy IX recently? You were about to make a sandwich? I believe your sandwich may be better than mine, I guess. I'm imagining you may have better toppings for your sandwich than I have. We are beating... Yeah, so here's the thing. This is the extension of the Earth Dungeon. Yeah, we fought the boss, so the boss is over. But this is still the Earth Dungeon. This is the last room of the Earth Dungeon. Yeah, this is still Earth. But they give us the boss in the middle of the dungeons so we can keep progressing by using their elements. So we can get some elemental puzzles. But it's only over after those rooms, the dark hole rooms. Like this one. Oh, you were playing Final Fantasy IX? Yeah, I may be playing it hopefully by the second part of the year, like August or so, because the next JRPG game that I'm playing is Tales of Symphonia. And then after it, hopefully I can get to Final Fantasy IX. Guys, do you have any ideas of what I should be trying in here? Like I was saying, I had the feeling we should destroy that first, but we won't. We're not able to do it. And I was thinking that maybe we were missing something about this bomb. But I don't get it. You are hyped for my Final Fantasy IX playthrough? Oh, it has the best female Final Fantasy character. Is she better than Selphie? Selphie was awesome. Oh no, I'm... RIP. Aiko? So her name is Aiko. Wait, I took two damage? Yeah, this is totally real. I don't know what to do. I want to restart this, but even with that pillar in here, let's suppose I start making ice bridges in here. How can I avoid the backfire? Wait, maybe this is a... Wait. Okay, let's try this. Maybe this works. Imagine if this works. Wait, Wait, it needs to be a perfect bomb right here. Oh my god. Then run away. Then throw a nice bomb there. Change to the earth bomb. Throw it! I missed the time! I don't know if I will have enough time to do what I want to do. Ice bomb. No. Earth bomb. Earth. Throw it. Run away. I did it. Does it work? No, it doesn't work. Maybe electric? Let's try the electric bomb. Nope! I lost the time. Okay, does it work? Nope. We may need to use the wind bomb somehow in here. Subway is saying I can think. He can't think on anything besides rushing and the ice blocks. Yeah, we could get to this part, but I don't have enough time to set ice blocks and then use the wind bomb, and not to mention the backfire. But maybe we should try. You know what? Okay, that was not in the plan. But I will try. I will try going crazy with the ice blocks. I'm back here though. No! Okay, maybe we have a worse dungeon than the wind dungeon. In the wind dungeon we were only missing globes. In here it's not the globes. By the way, I don't have the globes. I need the I don't need the globes if I want to solve that puzzle. Where are the globes in this dungeon? Wait, I have a guess. There was a very special room next to us. But I don't know if they have globes in there. Just upstairs in here, right? Yeah, can I find globes in here? I'm so frustrated of that room right now. Because I was thinking I would be finishing that dungeon. And I'm not. No, we only have food and rollerblades. Bomber Glove Man, totally. Why couldn't I get the glove upgrade? Yeah, we need to explore until we find globes. Unless there are globes... Wait, can I keep respawning this and then maybe I can find globes? Is it worth trying? Well, there are some new items, like fire, hearts, but I don't think this is going to be it. The gloves have been in very specific places so far. Oh, and that's closed. That's great. We need to fight. Please tell me there are gloves in here somewhere. Well, there is the kicking ability, but I already have it. I can't even power up my bombs because no gloves. I will try that room again. The one in here. Yeah, I'm getting so frustrated right now because if I need to get the gloves again and to do a thing that's super hard, it's all back to the dungeon of last weekend. This is closed. Oh no, it's not closed. Never mind. Okay, at least returning there is not that bad. The problem is that we don't have gloves. Yeah, we don't have gloves. I guess let's try it without gloves. You gotta go, Riker? Weekend was way too short. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I talk to you soon, man. Take care. Have a great week. We're not making this without gloves. Even with gloves, this is almost impossible. Because Bomberman can't jump. You were thinking about that room? Do you mean the one we are stuck? Do you think you need to just keep blowing up ice bombs in front of your in front of you to walk across? Yes. But I can also use the wind bomb. The problem is that I know how to get to the corner, but I won't be able to finish the path or to get to my goal if the pillar is not destroyed. Try to power. Yeah, we probably are going to get some hits in there. But we need to find a globe. And the bad thing is that I really don't know if I could find a globe in here. Because with the new power-up, when we started the level we had globes. It's also surprising how complicated that puzzle looks like, that it makes me suspect there is an easier way for you to do it. Honestly, I think now it's... Oh, never mind, you're not going to get the power-ups back, right? But I think it's better to restart. So we get full health. They will still backfire me, but yes, I was considering that. But they will still hurt me. But maybe I have more time to react to them. Because I won't need to run too far away. But still, I'm really upset with that puzzle right now. It's way too hard. And too frustrating because you can't find what you need for it. Which I suppose is a globe. That easily. But the thing is that even if I kick them on the lava, there is going to be a gap. Bomberman can't walk through that gap. He's going to fall. Because he can jump. I was kicking the bomb before, and that gap, Bomberman's going to fall. Can you see? I'll need to go back there. Honestly, if this takes like forever, which I'm thinking is going to happen, I prefer restarting this whole dungeon next time than get super frustrated tonight. So I will keep going for a little bit more, but if I still can't find a solution, I prefer redoing this whole place next time. What does gloves do? They allow me to throw bombs and they allow me to make the bombs bigger. Yes, Subaru, I don't know where are the gloves now, man. In the other level I had an idea. I had the feeling they were in the beginning of the level. In here I was not paying attention. But even what sucks is that even with the gloves, I'm still not sure if I can make it. So basically, I will need to keep backtracking and getting everything all over again and again until I finally make it somehow. So that's what annoys me, that you need to keep grinding every time. It's painful, it's so painful. I need fire. Maybe it is this room. I remember something important about this room. Is there a glove in here somewhere? Or was it just a heart? But to see the backtrack, just to find a freaking item, also there is this room, right? You know what, since I'm here, why we don't make some more investigation about this room? Wait, we can melt... Wait a second, we can melt steel now, right? Maybe I can destroy that door right there with the earth bomb. Maybe I can't. The problem is... It is a problem of a mechanic of something that should be a basic power-up. I mean, it was a basic power-up in the previous game, in Bomberman 64. It has never been a basic power-up in previous games. By basic power-up, I mean that's something that Bomberman always knows how to do. In the older games, he always needed to find a glove to use it, to use the power. The problem is when they are making puzzles that demand those power-ups, and then you can't find them. That's the biggest problem. Or they are not easy to find. I guess I will hurt myself in here, just to check for sure that I can't melt this door. I won't go there in time, right? Let's test the kicking thing. because it creates gaps. You see, there is a gap in there. I won't be able to make that jump, as I suspected. So the kicking ability is not useful for the final part. Yeah, it doesn't work. It creates gaps. The bomb goes a little bit farther, and then Bomberman can get to it. Oh boy. This is worse than the Wind Dungeon. And it's funny that when Goldark was here, he said that the Wind Dungeon was the worst one. Seriously, that makes me think that the puzzle in there is easy, but how? I still don't have a lot of experience with the newest bomb, but I don't know how it could help us out in there, besides it having a great range. Let me see if I can find a glove on Google for this place, because otherwise I'm going to be here forever. So Bomberman 64, the second attack. Does it still make a gap if you go diagonally? But there are the barriers. There was the grid. It's hard for you to do anything diagonally in there. But I'm trying to think. I think it would still have the gap because when you kick the bomb, it gets some distance. But I understand what you're saying, but I think the gap still works, or it still happens. This was called the Neverland, right? Where can I find the glove Nature Planet Neverland? Please let me know. The person is so desperate for a glove. I am 99 sure there is no glove item in Neverland. So here's what I'm going to do. It seems there is a solution in here. I'm going to show it to the chat so you guys read it. And then you guys try helping me out from what you have read, but don't give me the answer. We can make yes or no questions or stuff like that. But I imagine there is the answer here. So I will show it on chat. Let me know if you guys can also read it. It's that text. Let me know if it is giving the answer, because I know it starts with there is no glove in the world, so that's not good news. You can't read? Seriously? Maybe it is too small. So that you guys can't read it. That tells us at least that the glove may not be necessary, I guess. But then what do I do? I still have the feeling I'm missing something with the earth bond because it's so useless. Let's do some more testing with it, because it kinda says that it can go like in an upstream explosion. I was imagining that I could use that in my benefit, like it would raise me upstairs. But it doesn't. And I was melting that steel pillar. Nothing would change if I don't melt it, right? Yeah, it makes everything worse. I can't think on anything. I have the feeling it has something to do with the wind bomb, but should I give up and read that? Wait, have you read it? Have you found it somewhere? Don't give me the direct answer if you have read it, because maybe you can help me otherwise. But have you found the information? Oh, you have watched the video? Okay, so let's try. Let's try. No glove needed. Okay, so let's try working on that. So this is going to be a very obvious question, but let's see what's the answer. Is it something that I have tried? Is it something that I have tried doing yet? Probably the answer is going to be no. Oh, we need to beat them. It's something that I haven't tried doing. Next question. Is it related to the earth bomb that I was trying to learn more about it? No earth bomb? So is it related to the wind bomb? I think it's related to the wind bomb then. So no earth and no globes. It's either ice and wind then. But how? You're not sure if the wind's useful? The person only used ice. Okay, we'll keep trying with ice then. But it's gonna hurt, for sure. Okay, we know it's only ice then. We are going to try it. And we are going to risk it. So let's return there. Maybe he doesn't need to kick, but it backfires. Also, I should get more bombs, right? I only have one bomb. Or one extra bomb. Okay, I'm not reading the rest. I just read that it's about ice. So I'll try it. That's a good hint. Do I need to beat them all, or can I just go for the door? Oh, they ate the bomb. I believe I can avoid them all. Oh, but there is an extra bomb I wanted. Okay, in here we need to fight. So let's give it another shot. Oh, that guy. How can I drop the bomb there without a glove? It's only by kicking it. Wait, maybe I can bounce the bombs somehow? Mine bombs. Sure, let's try. Never mind, I forgot that in here we can't use mine bombs. That's still a big gap. What's up? I'm trying to not read what you have said before because you said you dropped too much information. So I'm trying to think about this. Wait. Oh, wait a second. But I would need to use the wind bomb. No, okay, but if you are dropping too much information, I would prefer making questions instead of getting the importance. You said it's only the wind bomb, right? So, for example, let me make a question. Do I need to kick the bomb? It's the only way because I can't drop it right there. So if it's not related to the gloves, then it gotta be related to the kick. But the first idea I got has the wind, which is getting there. But it's just a start. Couldn't you move a bomb by dropping a second? We can make that, but it doesn't change the result. Or do you mean dropping two bombs, it doesn't work? Wait. Oh. Oh, look at that. If we drop a second bomb on the first one, which doesn't happen, but he kicks the first one farther. Like that. Wait. Oh, never mind. It's the same kick. It's the same kick. The way it went super far away is because the first ice block was on the lava, right? Oh, wait. That was interesting. Wait, that was close to something. But it's like very dangerous. But you're sure I'm not going to read more than what I want, right? The person was kicking. That was enough information that I wanted for now. That's what I'm trying to do right now. The problem is this gap. The power of the kick? I mean, it's always the same kick, Subaru. The difference is that sometimes the bomb gets the other platform to get farther. Wait. Wait, that was... The problem is getting to the first one as well. Because I can never get rid of this gap right here. Wait, you can kick it softly? Wait, was it that? I don't know how to do that. Unless I don't... Wait, okay, I want to try something. Is this the opposite of the problem we were having in the wind dungeon? That we, in order to make a jump, we would need to have more rollerblades? What if in here it is the opposite? What if in here we need to be super slow? So we need to lose our rollerblades, and that's what happens when that guy hits us, right? Yes. Is that how I kick it softly? I need to be super slow? I will try it. Because yes, those monsters, they are everywhere and they get rid of my rollerblades. But I would never imagine that was important. Let's see if something changes. But if there is a button involved, I couldn't find it yet. Honestly, I don't think that's it, but let's see. No, he keeps kicking like the same. Maybe there is a button? Is there a button? Do you know it, Oritsuru? You don't know either? How can they do that? I don't know either. I don't think it is a button though. Is there anything regarding my configuration? This game misses a tutorial. Let me see if I can find it then, because I will never get there if it is that. So oh wait! Oh my god, is it this mechanic? Oh my god, it gotta be it. Is it? It is. I always forget about this! Okay, it is a button. It is something that happened since the first game and I always forget about it. Oh my god, it is the R button. Okay, it's the freaking stopping the bomb when it's moving button, but I never use that. I always forget it is a thing. But since the first game you can do that. I never use that. I can never remember. It could be important. But still, this is going to be super hard, even with that. Especially because you need to do it very well. And I don't think I will be able to do it that well. So basically what's happening is that when the bomb is moving, you can press R to make it stop. Like that. But I'm bad, because I have never been using it for the entire game. Yes, this is the time to practice. Okay, that's good. And I'm dead. Time to practice for the first time in the 2 games. The backfire is so bad though. Definitely we can't go there with the 3 fires. Training montage. I wish there was a training montage, yes. Because this is going to be painful. But now we know how to do it at least. We should get some rollerblades though. I'm not against the rollerblades, but let's avoid getting firepower. There were some rollerblades in that room, right? In the room before this one. Upstairs. Also, hopefully that puzzle won't get worse once we are finally done with this ice part. Let's try again. I think this is worse than what was happening in the wind dungeon. This is harder to do. There is one. I guess this is enough. We are super fast. I know Subaru. I think it was Nubbo. Nubbo is the person, either Nubbo or Riker, but I think it's Nubbo. Is the person that always... Was it Remito as well? I don't know. But yes, someone always says, "Can't you stop the bomb when you are kicking it?" I know the person always says that, and I can never remember it. Never. Not a single time. Because I never use that. I never think it's going to be important. And I'm not taking notes for my abilities, which I should be doing. And then weeks pass by, and I feel like I forgot those small details of the game. Remember when I was attempting... I don't know if you were here though, but when I was attempting the lava boss in Bomberman 64 for the second time, because I tried beating him in my first stream and then I couldn't, then I saved him for the other stream and then I finally could make it, but I spent 30 minutes forgetting that I could make the bombs bigger. I totally forgot that was a thing in the game. So this is pretty much my fault, because I can't remember some of those details that I usually don't use. But making the bombs bigger is super important. But I could survive without them for a very long time in the first game. And the same is happening with this R button to stop the bombs. I could survive for most part of the game without using it, so I never thought it would be important. Until now! Look at that! But even with that help, it's still painful. Oh, give me a second bomb, come on. And I lost my rollerblades. I want to find a second bomb. There was a bomb in here. For sure, this is a bomb. but I'm missing the rollerblades. Okay, okay, I found it, thank goodness. I lost 3 of them though, right? So I'm still very slow. But I will go like that. I won't spend too much time trying to find another rollerblades. These Bomberman streams, they are so hard, like... I can't believe those games are so painful. I still think this one is less painful than the first one, especially because of the camera that works better here. But I can't believe how hard they are. Especially for a puzzle like this one, come on! It's so damn punishing. Yeah, you were here when I was in the final world, right, Subaru? After I was able to beat the boss. But I was attempting that fight for 30 minutes, forgetting that I need my bombs to be bigger. It's so hard, this puzzle is so punishing. Unnecessarily punishing. But again, we need to take the challenge. Because I'm not giving up. Maybe I can give up tonight, but definitely I would be back for this next time. But I was not expecting something like this after Goldark said in one of the streams that the Wind Dungeon was the worst. He said it last time, right? Last weekend. Okay, let's keep practicing this. Can I make this gap? I'm not sure. Okay, that's perfect. That's very good. For some reason I couldn't kick it. Yeah, I feel like if the bomb is at the very center, you can't kick it. So something was wrong in there. So we know we can get rollerblades in here and the bomb. So let's try it again. Yeah, that's the rollerblades and then the bomb is right here. Let's go. Oh, speaking about him, how are you doing, Goldark? You said that the Wind Dungeon was the worst? Don't you want to change that answer because of this place? Honestly, there is a freaking puzzle ahead of us that is about kicking bombs that's not fun. And I would prefer a puzzle with my gloves than kicking bombs. And there goes my speed. I'm not returning, let's go for it, even if we are super slow. You didn't struggle with this, maybe I'm just bad. I also didn't know, or I couldn't remember, that you could stop the bombs once you kick them. I know it's a mechanic since the first game, but I never think on it. It's too obscure for me to remember it. Did you finish Game Planet? Yes. This is the second dungeon of the night. I was hoping that it wouldn't take me a lot of time, and I was feeling alright with this one until this part that has a crazy lava section. Yeah, you also need to go back all the way. You need to go through all the way to return here. It is frustrating, but thank goodness it's not. Uh, it is not necessary to get the gloves because finding the gloves would be the worst. You can press A. Yes, I learned that as well. That is something that I learned today. But you need to stop them. Oh, yeah, that's true. I don't need to walk. Okay, let's try combining those two things. I was walking and moving around before kicking them. I don't need to walk. I just need to press the R button in the right place, which is not that one. That was too short. I'm bad. I'm really bad at this. Maybe we can make through this, right? Yes. Also, come on, come on, come on, yes. One more. Okay. Ah, that's too far, but I'm going. Ah, no! But it was super close. Now I can see the dream happening. But the gap got us, damn it. But okay, that was a that was close. It was a good effort, indeed. I can't wait to make it through though. But using the thing Goldark just said is way better, because before I was dropping the bomb, moving, and trying to kick it. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting a lot of time. Now I can focus more on stopping the bomb in the right place by pressing R. And I believe that's what matters the most. The rollerblades. Let me try respawning this. I also need to stay calm because this is super frustrating. But with practice, we'll get there. Hey Rion, how's it going, man? How are you doing? Wait, it's strange to see me playing this? Is it because every time you stopped by I was playing some JRPGs? Maybe that's why. Yeah, because I would say the JRPG games are like the most important games that I play on stream, because they take me like forever to finish them. But in between JRPG games, I like to play something else, to take a break, also to play the other variety games that I have left to play. So that's what I'm doing. After I was able to finish Final Fantasy VIII, I started playing some other different games than JRPGs, and I decided to play Riven on Saturdays, which is a puzzle game. I don't know if you have ever heard of it. And then on Sundays, I returned to one of my favorite franchises, but to some games that I was still missing to play, like this one, for example, which is Bomberman. I'm a big Bomberman lover and fan, especially thanks to the Super Nintendo games that I used to play a lot as a kid, but I totally missed playing these Nintendo 64 games that I'm now experiencing them for the first time. You tried playing Riven, we are having a very hard time in there. So it's a very, complicated and complex puzzle game, especially because it doesn't feel like anything else. It's its own thing. But thank goodness yesterday we could make some good progress on it. So now we have new things to work on. And we could finally get rid of some old puzzles that were bothering me. Oh wait, you thought it was boring? I can understand it. It's a very slow game, and because it is complicated, you can spend hours without making any progress in there. It's also very silent. There isn't many things going on while you are it giving it a thought regarding the puzzles. But I'm enjoying it. I don't think a slow game makes me hate it. It needs to be way worse than that. And of course, every time I get super stuck, there is somebody on the chat to give me some kind of help. So it helps me to keep moving on. But I can totally understand if you think Riven is boring. Gabriel is also someone that thinks it's boring. That's why he hasn't been showing up for some of those streams. But yeah, man. Have you ever heard of Atlantis? I mean, I have heard of the legend and the myth of Atlantis, but I don't think I have heard of the game. When you were younger, you played a game called Beyond Atlantis, or Atlantis 2. I just realized I never followed you. That's alright though. Feel free to either follow or not. But thank you for the follow. I can't assure you that I'll be playing every Bomberman game ever, but if you want to see the games that I want to play at some point, go check the description. There is some variety in there, but mostly I think I would be playing JRPGs, which I'm going to start after Riven and the Bomberman games, and also some other games like platformer games and puzzle games and some other things. Investigation games at some point, hopefully. I just don't play lots of horror because it's not my thing. FPS, it's also not my thing. And shooting games in general. Yeah, those games are not really my taste. But I'm also working on some games that I always felt they were not appealing to me. For example, Super Metroid and Castlevania. As people keep making me try to play those games, little by little I believe I will get there eventually. So I will try open my mind to some of those games that I never played because I always thought I would never enjoy them. So yeah, maybe in the future I can try playing some other games besides my own taste. But it's a long process. But I plan to start Super Metroid at some point. I love Rayman. I do love Rayman. There are some old Rayman games that I need to beat. And the newest Rayman games are also great, like Rayman Origins and Legends. But it's been a long time since those games, so I'm still wondering when we are getting a new Rayman game. And yeah, Donkey Kong Country are games I was able to beat. I was able to beat Donkey Kong Country 64 though, because there is an arcade part, there is an arcade minigame that it's so hard, so it made me give up on beating that game. But I will play them again at some point. Anyways, you were saying about Atlantis. When you were young, you played a game called Beyond Atlantis. I will write it down in here. I need also to look for Final Fantasy Origins. Yeah, Final Fantasy Origins and then Atlantis. Hopefully I can find that game on Steam. But if I can't, I will see where I can find it. There are so many games. Indeed, there are many games. Yeah, I am not a big fan of Metroid, and mostly it's because it's like sci-fi with aliens and things like that. Um, I prefer more fantasy-based games with not horrifying monsters and stuff. But I have been changing a little bit. For example, I was recently watching Resident Evil 2, which was something that I could never see myself doing. And I thought the plot of Resident Evil was very interesting. So, it's a change. I also never thought I would be playing Final Fantasy games and loving them, but I gave them a try a year ago, and now I have been playing through them all, right? So I'm changing, but little by little. And that's one of the reasons why there are so many classic games that I have never played before, because I always played the games in my comfort zone, the ones that I knew I would love them. And then I totally ignored the ones that were different or somehow horrifying, but maybe they are not too horrifying. And even if they are horrifying, they could be interest. I'm trying to open my mind, little by little. It is a cool little title. Wait, it's a cool title, kind of like Riven in style, click-to-play thing. I used to play some of those escape games that were point-to-click games. But you explore different lands like Ireland, China, Yucatan. It's good to keep an open mind. Yeah, it's a working process. It's not easy for you to like immerse yourself into something completely different at once. I feel like I need to play some games first to prepare myself better to some other games, and the time for that happens eventually. So some people come here saying that I should be playing Castlevania, but the game is not appealing to me. But I feel like after playing Super Metroid, maybe that could be an open door for me to enjoy playing Castlevania at some point. So that's how I think I should be going. I should be slowly playing those different games, but I need to feel prepared for them. And hello, Patrick. And hello, Belios. How are you guys doing? How's the night going? The night has been going great. We are just struggling a little bit at this section in the game, but after it is done, and after some practice, then this level is over. Then we are finishing this dungeon. Patrick, good morning. Guten Tag. Yeah, Guten Tag. Wie geht's? Good morning, man. It's probably, I guess, 7 a.m. in there. You are also not an FPS fan? Yeah, me neither. That's something that I would need a lot of work to start enjoying FPS games. But there is this exception, actually two exceptions. Do you guys remember GoldenEye 007, right? GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo 64? So I couldn't see myself playing that game by myself, like playing the single player mode, but I remember really enjoying the multiplayer of it. So it is an exception of FPS games that I liked in my life. The multiplayer was fun, but it was basically only that game. And the other game is not necessarily an FPS game, but it's a mix, in my opinion. It is a mix of puzzle with FPS. And I'm talking about Portal. I know, it doesn't look like an FPS, but if you think a little bit about it, it is a different FPS. Because you're not using a gun, but a portal gun. And of course, there are the puzzles in there. But I consider it a mix of puzzle and FPS. So I would say those are my favorite FPS games. Portal, even if it is more puzzle than FPS, and GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo 64, because as a kid I enjoyed the multiplayer of it. And that's pretty much it. Interesting point, also maybe consider listening to some of the great music from the Castlevania games. I know only the most popular songs, so definitely someday I will be trying those games out, and hopefully I will think they are more enjoyable than my expectations. And then I will be able to pay attention to the soundtrack. Wait, what was there? Rian was saying the Resident Evil lore is certainly convoluted and interesting. Yes, that's what got my attention, for sure. But I can't see myself playing the game by my own. Like, it's not appealing to me to fight the zombies and those things and to get scared and to get jump scares. I don't like that, so I can't see myself playing the game. But I realized I enjoyed watching somebody playing it in my place and looking on the lore or checking the lore. So I was very interested on Resident Evil 2 because of the lore. Because it makes you imagine if that situation ever happens in real life somehow. Because I think it is possible, like it is possible for you to imagine that there is a very secret company doing experiments on biological weapons. So it kind of makes you curious about that team, that stuff. But anyways, back to this annoying and hard part of Bomberman. Let's see if I'm getting any better. Also, I do need to finish this soon because I'm getting super hungry right now. I forgot to use the strats. Go back. That's too far. You know something else that this room reminds me of? I mean, it's not a very good comparison, but in Stone Tower Temple of Majora's Mask, there is a lava section that you need to get through with the Deku Link. For some reason, this gives me some flashbacks of that. Another game that I also can't see myself playing is the Metal Gear Solid games. Yeah, another game that I can't see myself playing. At least not yet. Maybe in the future after I get some other experiences. But Rian is saying the Metal Gear lore is also very interesting. I have seen some things about... Oh wait, an enemy. I have seen some things about the game, but definitely I don't know too much. Other game that I think could be a start for me and would allow me to play some other things is if I play Tomb Raider. I have never played Tomb Raider. I mean, I tried once as a kid, but I could never get super far. I always died in the beginning of the game and it was super hard. But I think Tomb Raider, if someday I give it another shot and if I take it more seriously, maybe it could be a door to other games, especially some other PlayStation 1 games, I think. But Tomb Raider. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, that's too far! That's too far! That's too far! So close! But we are touching it. We are this close. You wrecked, you died. Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes? I don't know the order of the Metal Gear Solid games though. You were thinking one day you would like to play through the dot hack games. I'm not sure about those ones. Isn't that an anime? I think it is an anime. You like games like Uncharted and Metal Gear and Deus EX? but you tried Tomb Raider reboot and after getting through the very first escape sequence you didn't like it? Do you know why you haven't liked it? Is there a reason? There were games as well. I think I had a conversation about that in the past. It sounds familiar. I think we have talked about it before. Somebody saying try going somewhere else to get time. Damn, I'm getting so hungry now. Maybe the reason why I'm progressing is because I'm hungry. I want to finish that soon so I can go eat. That was not good. But I will keep going like that. I don't have time to fight them. There we go. I will make a very normal sandwich. Cheese, ham, oregano, ketchup, and I'm going to toast them with some white bread. So it's pretty basic. You think you haven't liked it because of the weird tribal imagery? The weird supernatural worship? I mean, there are many games that go in those crazy directions, but I guess I can understand if you think it is too weird. Like Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Doom? Oh, I have heard of Ratchet and Clank. Yes, I have heard of those games. But right now, I don't have any ways of playing them. But yes, I even think they are on my games list. Ori is another game that I want to play for sure. Yes, Ori and the Blind Forest is a game that I want to play. Oh, you have played Dot Hack? That the games take the story from? How are the PS3 and PS4 Ratchet games? Hopefully they are better, or they are not getting worse at least. I need to play Spyro. I have never played Spyro. I also need to play Crash Team Racing because I only played once with some friends, and the multiplayer, I want to play the single player mode. I'm a big fan of Crash, but I kinda left the racing game behind. Oh my god, I forgot about the strategy. No, that's too far. But some games that I think that I will be playing this year. So, Bomberman games, after this one Bomberman Hero, then after Bomberman Hero, What Remains of Edith Finch, that seems to be a very short game. Then after that, maybe I'll be back to Roller Coaster Tycoon for a bit, while I'm finishing Riven on Saturdays. Then after those games, we are starting Tales of Symphonia. After Tales of Symphonia, I'm not sure what I'm going to be playing, but here are some options. I do want to play Wild Arms for PS1. I do want to play Golden Sun. Hopefully this year I can play it at some point, maybe after Final Fantasy IX, because I will also be playing Final Fantasy IX. At some point I want to go back to the Banjo games. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge for the GBA. I want to try beating them 100%, at least Banjo-Tooie, because Banjo-Tooie is the game that deserves all my effort to beat it 100% because I love that game, although it's super hard. I also want to go to the Crash Bandicoot games, especially because I have never beaten the first one. But games that I will try my best to play this year for sure are those RPG games. Golden Sun, Wild Arms, Tales of Symphonia, and Final Fantasy IX. If I can play those JRPG games this year, or at least most of them, then I feel like I will accomplish my objectives. But in between those games, I'm going to be playing some other games. Hopefully some shorter games. But as the most important games for this year, I would say those would be the ones. Wild Arms, Tales, Final Fantasy IX, and Golden Sun. I need to focus again. Don't give up. Okay. Okay. No, no, no. Go there. One more. No, wrong. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, yes. Go there. Yes. We did it. We did it, guys. Now, hopefully, this final part doesn't require that again. Let's finish this. I can't believe I struggled, but I still did it, because I really struggled near the end of it. Okay, don't mess this up now. Oh, it's that guy. We need fire. But I don't have the glove. Okay, my bomb is not hurting me from there. Let's try... Yes, we can kick and stop the bomb. There we go. Then change to electricity. I will finish this level and then I'm going back to chat. I don't want to lose the concentration now. Wait, where are the pillars to destroy? Are there no pillars? Is it only this thing right here? Seriously? I think I know what I need to do though. It looks like an elevator that reminds me of one of the elevators in Bomberman 64, the first one. I'm guessing I need to kick this bomb down there. And it's going to raise. Oh, okay, so wait. Oh, that's the... Okay, there is only one pillar protecting it. Okay, so let's do it. Although I need to be fast, right? I need to be super fast, because I'll need to climb the stairs right here. I don't know if I can be that fast. I can't. Wait, maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe I don't need to use a strong bomb like that one. Maybe this bomb does the deal. It doesn't. It is that bomb. This is not good. How can I make this? Oh wait. Okay, I think I did it. No! It was close though. But it gotta be this, right? We kick it from here and then we run. What else could I be trying for this? I can try other things because when you are using this bomb, the earth bomb, you can only drop one. I just think I need to be fast. Yes! There we go, there we go, there we go, guys. Please finish this. There is another one? There is another one. This is bad. Where is the other one? Is it up there? I guess it is worth a shot, right? Please be there, because if it is not there, I'm wasting my entire run. Wait, is this not working? I can't use the wind bomb to get there? It is in here, thank goodness. Okay, now wind bomb again. And then this puzzle again. Okay, now we can destroy this finally. You see, pretty easy, isn't it? I was really missing that mechanic. Actually, two mechanics. The mechanic of stopping the bomb when you kick it, that was totally my fault that I never used it for the entire game. But I was able to learn while I was testing things out in here that we could press A when we are standing in a particular place. We can press A again to kick the bomb from where we are. That was very helpful, very helpful. And Neverland is saved, and hopefully we are never returning here anymore. Okay, so let me just finish this. Let me leave this place. Let me watch the probably there is going to be a cutscene right now, right? Let's watch this, and then once the game is saved, I'm back to the chat. It's only a matter of time before Bomberman finds his way here. But he will not be able to interfere with my plans, as long as he does not collect all the elemental stones. Yeah, we are only missing two more elemental stones, the light and dark ones. Huh, Zoniha. You needn't worry about Bomberman any longer, my Lord Rookefell. I, Zoniha, the purifying light, is strongest. She's the strongest of the astronauts. And I, Bozib, the black breath, we still remain. Besides, Bomberman's goal is but to escape the black hole. He will not be able to get past me, much less Zoniha. We are dealing with them next weekend. I'm sorry, Bozib, but there won't be anything left for you. He's all mine, ah ha 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 ha. It's up to him to choose. Yeah, I was expecting that, I was expecting that. They were saying something about they are optional, but I will try to beat both. It's up to him to choose where his path leads next. He may enter your domain or mine, or perhaps even come here. No, I'm fighting you guys. Besides, if you could defeat him, he wouldn't last a full minute against me. Ha 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 ha. That's why I like you, Bozib. Your inflated sense of your own power. In any event, Master Rookefelth, what of the woman Lilith? Is it wise to let her be? The pirate, the scourge of the spaceways? Even if she has been chosen to be the avatar of that noisome goddess, in order to fully manifest her power, the goddess must be able to fully control Lilith. You needn't trouble yourself, Bozib. It actually works to our advantage to have her running around like that. As you say, Master. Still, now that the dear old Moloch is gone, the entrance to this warship, Noah, is open. What do you think, Bozib? Should we just move here? It might save us a lot of time. Ha 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 ha. You have a point. No, Zoniha. Both of you need to stay in your respective realms to watch over your elemental stones and wait for Bomberman and Lilith. I think that's so dumb. If they were together and if they attacked me together, they had better ways or better chances of winning, right? Separating themselves is dumb. Everything is proceeding exactly as I have planned. I don't think it is. You were sending your minions to fight us and then we have been beating one by one. How is that according to your plans? I know that he kind of feels like waiting for Bomberman to give him all the elemental stones at once to bring him them all, but your plan is not working. Understood, Master Rookefelth. I shall return to what? Epicure? Epicure. See you around, Bozib. Maybe you'll get lucky, and Bomberman will come to you first. Is that a hint that I should take his palace first? Very well then, I shall return to Tantus. I'm counting on you, Bozib. Yes, Master. What are you thinking, Rookefelth? Thank goodness someone is reasonable in this game. That's what I was saying. Your plan is not working, Rookefelth. 5 of the knights have been defeated. Is there something else you are hiding from us? Well, Moloch said something like that. Take care, Bomberman. Try not to be killed before you come to my realm. I will do my best. Bozib seems to suspect something. My control over him may be weakening. Or perhaps he was merely pretending on alone. No matter, I shall know the truth soon enough. What will you do when I do, Bozib? You should concentrate on matters at hand. Gahaha! In a way, this only increases my enjoyment of this whole affair. I can barely contain my excitement. Ha 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 ha! Struggle all you want, all you who plot against me. You are powerless to change your fate. Know this and despair. I have seen a little bit of his other self, like his second form. I'm a bit worried. I'm really worried for that fight. But okay, we did it. Mission accomplished. 2 dungeons in one single stream. Next time we'll be taking down, hopefully, Prison Planet Tantus, which is the home of the dark element, and Amusement Planet Epicure, which is the home of the light element. And if we are taking down those 2 places, I hardly doubt that we would be able to take down The warship. Yeah, probably this means like 2 to 3 more streams of this game. But that's it for tonight. Let me go back to the chat so we can finish the stream by chatting. Let me go back. I know I have missed a lot. So after playing Going Commando, I didn't really get invested in them. I also found Jack 2 really boring. So Ryan was not a big fan of all of the Ratchet and Clank games, right? The PS3 ones I feel are good, but could have used better storytelling. The PS4 version, however, was the game of the movie. There was a movie? So there are basically 3 dungeons types, and 2 of them are super long cave systems. The last PS3 Ratchet and Clank was very fun to Balias. Needless to say, starting with the second and third titles, I would just only go in field areas so as to avoid long mazes. I don't want to clear Banjo-Tooie 100%. I was able to beat Banjo-Kazooie 100%, but Banjo-Tooie is my favorite. I still need to beat that game. I still couldn't beat the final boss of it. But I want to try it again, and hopefully I'll be more prepared this time. But I love that game so much that it deserves 100%. At least for all the jiggies and the collectibles in the worlds. Maybe some crazy extra stuff I would leave behind, in case there are any. But I would really want to try 100% in it. Although there are some jiggies that I will struggle so much. If you guys know Banjo-Tooie, there is a jiggy in the last world that you need to race against Canary Mary. That's going to be one of the most frustrating streams for sure. But I love Banjo-Tooie. It's a game that I have played a lot when I was, I would say like 10 years ago. I was playing that game a lot 10 years ago. And I really want to beat it and then try to 100% it. Those sound like some pretty good titles. I look forward to Golden Sun. Me too. I'm really excited to play it because a friend of mine said that Golden Sun has some very smart puzzles. So I think it's going to be a very fun RPG game to play. I'm going to love Golden Sun, you feel, Belias? Hopefully we can play it this year. I will see if I can play it after we play Final Fantasy IX. It's going to take a while because I take forever when I'm playing those JRPG games. But let's see if we can play it after Final Fantasy IX. You want to find Golden Sun Dark Dawn. Is that the sequel? I know there is a sequel. And then we could finally make through the lava pool. And thank goodness I still had some spare hearts to use, right? Because I could also die after the lava pool. Aren't you going to pick up the item that guy dropped? I think he dropped a bad item. It was a bad fire item. Does the bomb have to go all the way underneath? Yes, I think it does. But you know what? Maybe it didn't. Because it raises fire pillars for many directions, right? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe it didn't need to be underneath it. But in Bomberman 64, when we had that puzzle, you needed to kick the bomb or to drop the bomb underneath it. That's why I tried doing it. I'm not a pro at all. Bomberman Pro? No, I'm a Bomberman tryhard. It's a mechanic from the second games. When you get the foot tile, yes, it is a mechanic. I'm not sure if it is from the oh wait, you said 2D. Never mind, I read it at second. You meant 2D games. Yes, it is the power up of kicking. Although in this game we were able to get an upgrade. So now we don't depend on the item anymore because we were able to find some special boots that allow us to kick every time we want. It's with us forever. I'm getting better at this. Do you think so? So when can we expect you to speed running? I'm not a speed runner, guys. When I tried to beat a game fast, which was Mario RPG, my favorite game, it still took me 16 hours in a single stream, which was the longest stream of all I have done for this channel. So yes, I was excited about showing everyone some secrets, so it took some time, and then I was chatting, and then it took 16 hours, and I was going to bed like a zombie on how tired I was. I will go back to my RPG at some point though. I still have unfinished business with that game. Sabro said the villain doesn't want them to win. Agreed. Or he doesn't want their minions. Wait, his minions. He doesn't want his minions to win, right? Yeah, he probably plans to get rid of his minions. Classic villain move? There can be only one. Thanks for the stream, Fun Bomberman. Thank you for stopping by, man. And I was also happy to see you by my friend's Draco West stream when he was playing Chrono Cross. Also, hopefully everything's alright regarding the thing you mentioned in Draco's stream, because you were busy with some event going on, I believe in school or at college. Hopefully everything's alright regarding that. So Dark Dawn is for the Nintendo DS, while the others were for GBA. There are 3 Golden Sun games? I was only aware of 2. I will try playing the 2 first ones. That's the beauty of JRPGs, take as long as you want. That's how I like playing them. If I suspect of a side quest or if I'm missing something, a secret, but not necessarily only JRPG games. I do enjoy spending my time exploring and trying to get the most secrets I can from the games I'm playing, but especially in JRPGs, because those are the ones that take me the most time. And sometimes you find things, people that are big fans of those games, they have never found before because you dedicate yourself over it. I have learned many things about Mario RPG by watching people playing it blind, for example. Secret dialogues, crazy strategies on boss fights, even speedrun strats. You could totally skip the first boss of the game, the first real boss, if you make a particular jump. I was like, what? But picking up the bad item would have made you have to do the lava pool all over again? I don't think so, because it was an item to decrease the power of my firepower. Even with the weakest firepower, I believe it would be alright. Thank goodness. Yeah, it was nice to see you there, and it was such a coincidence. Bookmark, which is another viewer of this channel, she was also there because Draco was playing Chrono Cross. So it was such a coincidence. You guys both stopped by there in the same day. And like I told Bookmark, Draco is one of my best friends of Twitch because he was basically one of my first viewers of all time, like ever. He and Death Dog were my first viewers when I was starting the channel. So I have met Draco for a long time, and he really helped me to keep doing the streams and everything. So it was super nice to see you guys there. Hopefully you guys had a great time in his streams. And I also hope to see you guys there in another chance. But then again, I believe it was just a how do you say trademark of Golden Sun. So could just be something else. Speaking about that, I was disappointed that Isaac didn't make to Smash Brothers as a main character. I was really disappointed in that. At least he's a trophy, but just like Bomberman, they deserved more. They could totally have been main characters and fighters, right? Real fighters for that game. So I finally could get to the end of the chat. No, I meant when you knock the bomb off the ledge back behind the lava. Wait, when you knock the bomb off... Oh, wait. Maybe you are referring to the part where I struggled with the ice bomb. Oh, to kill the enemy that fell down? Oh, okay, never mind. You were... Okay, I get it now. You're talking about when I was destroying some of the enemies. I remember, yes, there was an enemy that fell, and then my way to beat him was kicking a bomb and then stopping it in midair so it could fall on his head, and then we could beat him. Yeah, that enemy was also tricky. Yeah, and then he fell, which helped me a lot. That's true, I remember him. You were... You wanted me to jump down there to fight him? We don't need that. No way. Not again. Unless I died somehow. Then I would need to redo it, but not because of that guy, no. We could kick the bombs on him. So, yeah guys, it's been almost 8 hours of stream, but thank goodness tonight we could make a good progress. We could beat 2 of the dungeons, which was the biggest progress so far in this game. We were only taking down 1 dungeon per stream. 2 dungeons is a lot. Let's see how it goes next weekend. Hopefully those 2 next dungeons are not too hard, although they may have some tricky parts like the one I just have completed. But thank you so much everyone for stopping by. I hope you guys have an amazing night and a great week. Also hope to see you guys in the next week. Maybe for Riven, maybe for Bomberman. But yeah, take care guys. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Goodbye.